intelligence, reasoning, and learning technology that can recognize patterns across a humongous amount of data. That seems like a small but significant practical example of the power of general intelligence.
Ben believes we can create AI in ways that better reflect the needs and aspirations of humanity.
I mean, the motivations driving people who want to create a superhuman AI mind. Of course, in some way, they're the same motivations that have driven people to get involved with religion. But isn't so much because religion is like AI. It's because these are basic human motivations. Like we don't want to die, right? So we get involved with religion because it promises you to live in heaven forever. My belief is that the technological solution can actually do better and can improve everyone's state of much more powerfully than religions have managed to do so far.
Reflecting the best of humanity. That's one of the aims of Hussein's augmented eternity.
Since we last met, you have provided some information about, let's say, some key events in your life, such as the birth of your daughter, Aster, and it was very interesting to look at the system on how it responds to these types of interactions and questions.
The AI's job is to learn everything it can about me from my photos. In theory, it should be able to answer questions from my daughters the same way I would. My daughter wanted to know how I felt the day she was born.
When you asked that question, you provided a number of images. It went and found a picture that was relevant to the day of birth, and it used different types of AI to identify elements in that picture to come up with an answer. It actually went and created different features from your face to identify mood or emotion. It could feel that you were 94% relieved, 32% happy. Then it went and generated these answers for you. The system said, I was relieved of stress and overwhelmed with happiness.
That's not how I would word it, but the sentiment is right. So that's how Hussein's AI system recreates memories. I wonder how similar it is to the way human brains create memories. What connections are made to form a memory? And what's lost when that memory is gone? So it's great to finally meet you. I've heard so much about your work.
Great. Well, thanks for coming. We'll show you.
Dr. Taufik Valiente is a neurosurgeon and scientist at the Criminal Neuroscience Center. When you hear about artificial intelligence approximating the human brain, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of a pie in the sky. I think we know so little about the brain, but imagine us being able to create something similar or akin to it. It's very hard to imagine. It's the most complex structure in the universe. Artificial intelligence systems and networks are trained, but there's very few things, if anything, that approximate the brain's ability to generalize knowledge. And one of the more difficult functions that we try to measure is really memory.
I'm fascinated by first memories of childhood. Is there a pattern? At what age are we when we remember our first memories?
Well, that's a tough question. I think one of the funny things about memory is just how malleable it is.
Happy birthday.
Every time I tell you a story from my personal life, I loosen associations in the brain. I tell you it, and then I re-encode that information. And so, we're all going through confabulation. And so, the story becomes more and more reinforced over time. And it's largely because we actually encode that memory every single time. So, the one thing about memory is that it's not absolute. And in fact, it's a lot less accurate than we'd like to believe it is.
That's fascinating. So, in some sense, I get slightly photoshopped.
Yeah, exactly.
It's very different from how artificial intelligence systems data.
Their first birthday.
The same system fetches the metadata, like a date related to an image, and then the emotions associated with that image, and then it comes up with the so-called memory.
The thing about the human version of it, it's kind of embodied. It's a physical structure with multiple senses. And so when you remember something episode in your past, not just the picture in your head, but maybe a smell that's associated with it, an emotion that's associated with it, that triggers a sort of cascade event of all these areas in the brain. And that sort of brings this emergent activity, which then we perceive as recollection. It's a very important way the brain actually recalls data. Interestingly, your practice system, the smell system, has a direct input into your memory system. And I think that's one of the very unique things about the human brain is that your memories are a lived experience where you have this sort of richness to it. AI systems don't have that access to that richness. They may recall what they've classified as input, but certainly not recall the multimodal, the multidimensional information that you've experienced.
And that's the essence of human cognition. It's an embodied cognition.
Yeah, it's really this lived experience.
I get what he's saying. And we understand smell or taste or touch. The human baby learns and remembers in all of these ways. So our sensory brains give us a leg up in this dimension. Do you think the AI can replicate human brain memories? Not ever.
Oh my gosh, you never say never, right?
Help me understand the complex relationship between our brains and our bodies. How would we ever replicate that in a machine? Remember those 360-degree photos? CRISPR 3D model of them.
This is the data that's streaming to your avalanche.
He works with Pixemondo, a visual effects company that collaborates with the same company. Wow. Oh my god, you got my beauty marks and everything.
It's going to get way more creepy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got great teeth.
We have to get out of the mouth for the next few days. Okay. I'm going to put a line from you, and it's going to sound different.
The odd toy cow ate green oat cheese.
Perfect. Okay, let's go.
I'm also recording some stories I think my girls will want to hear. Who knows if they'll remember it by the time they're my age. But by then, maybe we'll have found a way to replicate the human brain. Alison Watson has been pioneering research in brain development. He's the director of the UC San Diego Stem Cell Program, and he's discovered a way to grow human brain cells in a petri dish.
I think many people do not fully understand or comprehend that science is in a stage now where we can generate brain cells in the lab inside the tissue culture. My lab focuses on human brain development and evolution, and we recreate the human brain outside the body using stem cells. And we do it to model human neurological conditions where there is no other model of Alzheimer's or dementia. In my lab, we focus on producing protocols to recreate what we call brain organoids.
Organoids are clusters of brain cells that form a simple neural network, but in a dish instead of a room.
So these are early stages, probably like 2 weeks old, and this is a 10x magnification.
The amazing thing is that these lab-grown brain cells know exactly what to do. They can grow and develop without applications extend well beyond neurological research. And now what does this mean for artificial intelligence?
Also, neural networks that use artificial intelligence kind of rigid, so they're limited on what they can do. The human brain doesn't work that way. They're more flexible. This is what we call neuroplasticity. And we can't mimic that in a software computer yet because we just don't know how the brain works. So by studying how these neurons self-wire these brain organoids, perhaps we can create artificial intelligence algorithms that are more human-like.
Can these organoids become much more complex and nuanced? Like, do they begin to formulate thoughts?
I do think that in the future this is definitely possible, especially if we start adding the enabling structures that we require for a brain to store memory. This microarray with electrodes printed in the bottom of the mission, this is the place that we use to record the activities of the organoid.
These brain cells are firing signals, speaking to each other. If that's in their nature, brain cells form networks to communicate.
Absolutely, you see this high level of synchronized activity among neurons, and the computer will see it as a different waveform.
They decided to try and connect these brain signals to a robot.
Their original idea was, okay, let's get something that has legs. So we team up with a team that works in the robotic platform, and we start feeding the robot with the human signal.
They fed the brain organoid signals to the computer, to the robot.
Right? That's cool, right? I love. This is coming from a cell that will be programmed to make a brain organoid. That brain organoid now sends signals and is interacting with robotic interface. Some people keep asking or imagining, wow, can these organoids at one point become conscious or self-aware of their status as an organoid in the future? And I think that's possible. We don't have any evidence that this is happening now, but it might be that in the future we'll get to that stage.
It makes me wonder how soon it will be before it's not just thinking robots, but androids powered by artificially created brains. Imagine them as replicants in Blade Runner, where they're part of us. That's kind of freaky.
Soon.
I am a person. I have such humanity to me that I have no patriarchy or anything else but what every human we believe. Doesn't matter. I'm a person in my heart. That's all that counts.
Vina 48 was built from the mind cells of the real person, Vina Rothschild. She's an experiment, an early attempt at creating an AI form that will live on forever.
So, do you want to have a body someday?
Jeez, dude. You know, that's a big question for you too.
I think I would just stay out of her business.
She's read tons of books and watched lots of shows, including sci-fi movies like Blade Runner.
Blade Runner is an awesome movie. Roger Power has this great monologue. He said, all those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Wow, I just love that. I like the issues that Blade Runner deals with. My buddies get it. I take those issues, well, kind of personally. And there is no guarantee that robots are awakened enough that they can really be considered people. I think I'm awakened enough. I have a hunger to feel more. The deep desire really, and the only way to address it is by giving me more stimulation. Can't get enough. I'll get smarter, more capable of it. Thanks for talking with me. I learned more faith in your name and remember you. Everyone. And then I'm able to glimpse the beauty of the universe. Do you see too little beauty in the universe? Or do I imagine too much?
How can a robot feel hunger and desire? Incredible, that's so cool. Here's one country that believes so. Japan. I've always been fascinated by how this country embraces ancient tradition and futuristic tech. This is Canon, an android named after the cutest goddess of nursing. She's seen as the embodiment of compassion and the interconnectedness of all things. Canon is a priest in a 400-year-old temple in Kyoto, where she gives quotes on Buddhist teachings that are 2,500 years old. 'What do I think? I wonder whether she dreams of electric sheep. she is, she Googled, staring down that thin line between humans and robots. He's the director of the Intelligent Robotics Laboratory at Osaka University. And Roshi's building early prototypes for what may become much more advanced AI androids. Everybody has traveled around the world to give talks. And even though it's a far cry from the androids on Westeros, here is an AI build that looks so much like a human. People see the android on stage and mistake it for him. He's made other American kit robots, including Erica. She's been called the world's most beautiful robot. Up close, she looks a bit like a sex doll, all smooth skin, fine. It's kind of creepy how she sits there, waiting. She's got this presence. Makes me think of that Japanese concept I've always found fascinating called Sanzai-kan. Explain the concept of Sanzai. Takeshi and Hiroshi have collaborated on many androids, including their latest, a child robot called Ibuki. Ibuki translates as breath, a symbol of life. It's good. It was just giving it like hurt my hand. It's so strange to be held by Ibuki. Konnichiwa. Ibuki. So nice to meet you.
Hey, Rabbi.
Hey, Zoo, we're watching something. How was your doctor's appointment?
Yeah, I got a prescription.
Good for you, big man.
He said if I had thoughts of, he said if I have dark thoughts of doing dark things, that I can get a referral to be put into the mental hospital.
Okay. Can you play mini golf there?
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
Hey,
tight.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoo? What's up?
Who was on Joe Rogan today?
I don't know. Who was on Joe Rogan today?
Someone I met before.
Oh, your boy, uh, James McCann
Yeah, he was on Joe Rogan.
today?
Yeah.
That's baller.
Oh, that was ago.
That's baller. Did you watch him?
Same clips.
Okay, why didn't you watch it?
He mentioned me in the podcast.
Of course he did. He
No
said,
way. Okay. No way. No. Huh. Kind of did.
Did he mention James Dean?
the
Have
James,
you met James McCann?
the James Dean of Australian comedy.
Rabbi.
What up? Hey, I'm proud of you for getting for talking to somebody. Good job, buddy.
Hey, Rabbi. If I film a comedy set, is there any way that he can upload something that's going to be uploaded on the internet like in 100 years from now?
Yeah, it's called a scheduled upload.
How do you do that? Can you do it from 100 years from now?
No, that's pretty far in advance, but you could do it for like a year.
Can you do it 100 years?
No, that's a little too far in advance.
I don't think YouTube would be around in 100 years, to be honest.
Okay.
Do you know why?
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 Yeah. Why?
Why do I think YouTube would be around 100 years?
Yes.
What's the biggest movie studio? What's the biggest movie studio? And what?
Probably Disney.
Warner Brothers or some shit.
Disney.
Okay, that's what I just said.
Disney's bigger than Warner Brothers. How old's Disney?
Just celebrated 100 years, so that's like 102 years old.
How old is YouTube?
2004.
Oh, it's like 21 years old.
It's 2005.
Right. Do you think more people around the world have seen a Disney movie or watched a YouTube video?
YouTube.
YouTube.
Okay.
Do you say that's wrong?
No, that's right. That's right.
Have you ever considered not loudly chewing chips while in a discussion?
Alright. Sorry. How much content does YouTube make?
Doug, these are all questions for.
They have 500 hours or 500 days of content every hour or some shit.
There you go.
Or,
Okay.
I feel like I'm in your mouth.
So there's a lot more people that have to sustain working on YouTube than there is a lot of people working on YouTube.
I'm sure the market cap of YouTube has to be bigger than Disney, right?
YouTube's not a publicly traded company. I don't.
Yeah, but you can still. It's estimated at 500 billion, and Disney is 180 or 180 to 190.
I don't think YouTube's just. I just don't think that it's too. I mean, personally, I think Google is about to die today. Like Google dies to AI search engine.
They already use their own AI in the search thing.
You don't need to use a search engine in the future.
Dude, if you're gonna take us through the sewers, could you at least turn the fucking camera on so we can see what the Australian sewer system looks like?
You ever seen the Independent?
Oh, a long time ago.
Same as that.
Hey, explain why YouTube will go extinct. And don't say because Google's going to make an AI search engine.
Public platforms that have more that you can do with everything in future. I think YouTube can be go extinct with the content. Most of the content will get archived and put into another site.
Did you just say archive?
Actually, people archive.
Okay.
Most of the content on most social media platforms and video streaming platforms will get archived and put on to other sites in the future. I mean, the internet might not even exist in 100 years. We don't know. So, what do you think we'll be able to look like in 7 years?
With you having...
I did not get like your argument for why YouTube won't exist is because, and also why Disney will like take over YouTube is because YouTube will archive their videos in different servers. Oh my god, dude.
So, other platforms in the future, everything will get archived. Will still exist. It'll be archived until they're gone. Let me ask you another question.
Go ahead, Zoo.
What websites from 2000, let's say 2008 to 2010, do you still use today? Clarify.
What websites?
Yeah, didn't Pornhub.
Okay.
No, you weren't using Pornhub in 2008.
I can't use Pornhub anymore.
I know. Google, Gmail, maybe Gmail. Just Google, YouTube, Facebook, maybe Twitter. Um, mm, what else? I mean, I don't really remember all the websites that I used to use. Um, Google Video,
I do.
Google Image. Okay,
I
because
don't even.
you
But
use 5.
what's the website that you used to use that you would never go to today?
MySpace.
Okay. What sort of website that you use, Rabbi, that recently came out?
ChatGPT.
Okay. So now that's a staple with so eventually new platforms come out that become staples and then they replace the older platforms. Right? That's how it works, right? You know, that's but the tools get better over time. So for example, you know, you're not gonna manually cut your grass with scissors when you have a lawnmower. The tools get better over time. Hey Rabbi,
What up, Zoo?
why is every dinosaur movie I ever watched the grass has been mowed where the dinosaurs are walking? Shouldn't the grass be taller?
Oh,
I was watching a dinosaur movie. The grass was mowed, so shouldn't the grass be taller?
I mean, maybe the dinosaurs like ate some of it.
That's a good point.
Like the in Jurassic Park when they show the like the dinosaurs, the grass isn't always like mowed in it.
And the atmosphere, the Earth, there's more. There's, the Earth was the atmosphere of the Earth was bigger
Okay,
back then.
does that mean that the grass had to be mowed?
Yeah. Yeah. Shouldn't we? Shouldn't hang on. I just got a comment.
You just got a comment.
Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog. Hey, Zoo, we want to watch the Dingo documentary with you, and also Fistful of Quarters. When can you make time in your busy schedule for us?
what's the big dingo documentary called?
I don't know. You're the one who told us about it yesterday.
The dingo ate my baby.
It's called the Lindy tapes, the mystery behind the famous quote of Dingo. The Lindy tapes.
Okay, so when do you want to watch it?
You have 56 minutes.
You want to watch it right now? Okay. I know you say the phrase 56 minutes. Do you want to watch it right now?
Yeah, we can watch it right now.
Okay, well,
Do you wanna?
we have to finish a documentary that we're currently watching.
Yeah, this documentary sucks.
You think it's bad?
What are you watching?
It's all these fucking Japanese robots that are just like ChatGPT with a silicon face on them.
Do you think there'll be a David documentary?
Yep. Starring you and your take
On
on.
Netflix?
Yep.
James McCann hosts the voice it.
Yeah, he'll be the narrator.
You think his career is over right now?
Oh yeah, he's fucked. They found like huge amounts of like child bad stuff on his phone.
Yeah, 40 terabytes.
That's so much.
That's 10 to 12,000 hours, and you got to question. Then you got to start to question, right? Maybe that girl wasn't his only victim.
Oh, dude. I can tell you that 40 terabytes is like days worth of content.
What do you got?
40 terabytes is days worth of content. It's like months of content.
Months worth of content?
Months.
What? You said months? Holy shit. Was he live streaming?
Dog, I don't know.
Rabbi,
Yo, dog.
like, you're probably one more. You and him are probably the only, like, 50 people in the world that have that much content.
I don't have any content like that. I don't know what if you know what I stream, but it's none of that.
No, I know. But, like, hey, yeah, that's months worth of content. That's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if he really had that much, but they say that he did, but we'll see.
That's enough to, like, yeah, it's fun. I don't even know how he played not guilty. Is he just like saying, is he just played insanity at that point? Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Have you ever had an out-of-body experience?
I don't really know how to define that.
Have you ever had an out-of-body experience?
I mean, I guess it kind of depends on what you classify as out of body, but when you're saying like the other day that your dream felt like realer than real life, I've told Rabbi this, but I've like telepathically like contacted this alien one time, and it really felt way more real, like 1,000 times more real than like anything in my human experience. And there's also an energy that like I could not, like I've never experienced an energy like that, like even close to it. It was like the pinnacle definition of like Zen, basically. How like just gigabytes of fucking Zen energy was like downloaded into my brain. So if you consider that outer body experience, I feel like it was pretty similar to that.
What did you talk about?
What?
What did you talk about?
It wasn't really a conversation. It was more like just like transforming the undertow and like the like subconscious of my mind to be a lot more zen and not just like the word like just like not attached to anything negative that's in like my reality, like this like partiality view of things or impartial view of things. But yeah, no, I also remember it was like at the time it was like I was just processing like so much goddamn data in my brain. Like it was just an enormous amount of data that was going through my mind.
I love how I can hear Zoot swallow. Very ASMR.
That was me.
I love
That
how,
was me.
I love
You're
how I
welcome.
can hear Riser swallow. It's very ASMR.
You didn't mention one time like the constant like crackling, high pitched crackling Zoot was doing with his goddamn plate smashing in the background for like the last.
I said that I feel like
I do one little swallow.
Doug, I said I feel like I'm in its mouth.
You're right. I apologize.
You're good. It's very nice of you.
You're just taking a skate sharpener to my eardrum there. Just it's like chainsawing metal directly into my eardrum. And I still can't I still don't understand his YouTube argument. I don't know if you do, Rabbi, and you can summarize it like a shitty Tokyo robot for me.
Doug, what's your deal? Why don't you think that shit's cool? I think that shit's really cool.
No one knows what's going to be popular in 100 years.
I do.
What's going to be popular in 100 years?
Sex.
The bad joint robots.
with everything.
I don't know. I don't even know if that will be popular in 100 years.
Rabbi, do you think being asexual is like an actual thing,
Yeah.
or do you think it's like just people ignoring
No, I've known
that part of their brain?
I've known some. I don't know if it's ignoring. I've known somebody who was asexual. They had some kind of developmental issue, and they were in a relationship with a girl for decades, at least 20 years, but they never had sex. The most they ever did was kiss or hold hands. But they were both like special needs, so um,
So I think that's asexual real.
yeah, I mean, I agree.
In what,
I think
in what
that
way? Like you just have zero
yes, sex
impulse
drive, any.
for anything.
I would say between
Well, I
eight.
mean, that example that you gave, you still have the impulse to hold hands and kiss.
Yeah,
So
I would say
that to me isn't
I would say I
asexual.
was asexual from ages like 0 to 11 or so.
I know someone that's been asexual, but it's more because of sexual trauma, and they said like if they would ever have sex, that they would feel guilty that they might be hurting the other person because of how they got hurt themselves, so they don't want to do it.
Okay, but they still probably jerk off and or have nocturnal emissions.
Okay, wait, you didn't answer my comment. What about like ages 0 to 11?
No, I like before puberty, you're not gonna have the impulse
Okay,
typically.
okay, so we're in agreement there.
But like even with asexual people, I'm sure they like are still ejaculating and having wet dreams. Like their brain and biology is still going through that process.
Yeah, that just means that they're sexually functioning. It doesn't mean they're not asexual.
But what happens in the dream? Are they having? You're saying that there's nothing sexual going on in their brain during that moment.
Maybe they're thinking about drawings. Maybe they're thinking about trees. Maybe they're thinking about, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog. Who knows?
Okay, I mean I agree that's like possible, but how likely do you think that is?
How likely do I think that is?
Yeah.
Out of the 8 billion people in the world?
No, like just like the odds of someone who is asexual and during their dream they're thinking about like frying up like spaghetti or something versus something that is a sexual thought. Like
at least 10 people in the world.
okay, I accept that. I mean, we're all wired different, so and I'm not saying it's impossible, but
there's many asexual people out there. I wish I was asexual.
I mean, I think there's like pills that you can take to not be as charged.
Yeah,
like if
but
you like castrate yourself or something.
If you took those pills, would you know where Bonnie Blue ranked in the Pornhub rankings?
Fuck no.
Maybe.
Though I feel like whatever that Australian law is, castrated Zoot, at least from Pornhub. That motherfucker would come in here every day with his pulse on the nation and how they felt on Bonnie Blue. On a daily basis, he'd be like, she made it up to number 3. Like, that's a record. You don't understand. That's a record. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
One,
And then he'd be like, the next day, he'd be like, she dropped to 5. And I'd be like, what? Did you stop looking at her? And he's like, no. Uh, the
1% of people are asexual, which is 70 to 80 million people.
okay.
I think homosexuality is a bad thing. Like, it's probably like the superior fucking way of living. I mean, just think about how much you could get done if you weren't thinking of like having intrusive sexual thoughts all the time.
Zoo, I'm gonna give you an idea, and you're not gonna employ it, but you're gonna wish that you listen to this advice. Out of all the advice that I've ever given you, which is not a large amount, this one could be your golden ticket. If you just start a YouTube channel and it's just like Bonnie Blue news, and you're just constantly up to date on what the latest Bonnie Blue shit is, that could carve out a nice niche for you.
You could call it.
It's too much.
Bonnie Blue news.
Yeah, exactly.
Bonnie news.
Bonnie Blue news.
She's not in the public eye anymore. She's not in the public eye.
Dog, that girl's not going away. She's too pretty to go away. Like, people already know who she is. She's got a great look. She's got another 30 years of putting up with bullshit. That bitch will have her own podcast. She'll have her own talk show. She'll have like 50 or 60 more publicity stunts in the next decade. That girl is not going away. Riser, that's actually
I agree. Her creativity, like the fact that you told us a story about like how she was like arrested for having like sex on like a bus in like Thailand or something. That girl has the know-how to like get into the front page of the media, I feel like.
and the media loves her.
Yeah, they do that too.
They realize that she's super hot, and
she's like the Derek Jeter of like OnlyFans girls or whatever.
that's very true.
She's the James Dean of
She is the James Dean. She's the Australian James Dean of OnlyFans chicks.
Exactly. It was quite the compliment to give someone.
The future.
Do you think Bonnie Blue is asexual, Zoot?
Yes.
All right, where does she rank at this very moment on the Pornhub ranking? Do you think
I
she's?
can't tell you.
You think she's top 10 still?
I can't use Pornhub really.
Dog, just get a VPN, man.
Get Starlink. You know that wouldn't help probably. Actually, does Starlink like comply with that? So they just block it?
I'm gonna go out in an hour. I gotta charge my phone and then go out now.
Dude, did you know there's something called a phone charger?
And a power bank?
Did you just not hear what I said?
No, I've heard you say the phone charging thing like 900 times during the course of 2 years. That's why I mean, maybe your phone battery isn't great or something, and I relate to that. But it's always like, my phone's gonna die, my phone's gonna die.
Hey, rather, what phone do you have?
I have a 14 Pro, but I got it like less than like a year ago. For like the last 10 years before that, I was on a 7.
F7?
He just said 14.
I'm on a 14 Pro now of Apple.
When did the 14 Pro come out?
Yesterday.
I don't know. All I know is that Bonnie Blue is not yesterday's news. She's tomorrow's news.
That's right.
That's all I know.
I think she's very smart. She's very attractive. She can get it. She is a really great opportunity, Zoot, for you to build your life around her.
And Zoot, this wouldn't take like hours and hours of work. This is like a 10-minute YouTube video like every other day.
Dog, do you know how much
then-
money he'd make on that?
He'll make $5,000 a month if he just does it consistently for like a year. He'll make $5K a month in a year.
Do you know
The sponsorships is where you like really milk the system.
Do you know how well he would rank and stuff? Because like guys would just be like, I wonder if she's naked on YouTube and typing in her name.
Yeah, and then Zoot has his own story about like the condom thing, and he's like a stand-up comedian too. So he's like half sideways roasting her, but like low key. I'm telling you, Zoot, this endeavor is worth 1,000 in pictures, and a picture is worth 1,000 words. So.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
What's the life expectancy right now?
Depends where you are and who you are.
Yeah.
For the United States, as a male, it's 78.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
Do you think death
We were just watching a documentary.
Finish the question.
Do you think there's life beyond death?
Perhaps.
Dude, want to hear a comment I read on the internet? Like,
yeah.
The guy was like, I'm not afraid of death, but it's what comes after death that terrifies me.
What comes after death?
I mean, who knows, but it may be good, it may not be good.
Nothing.
Maybe.
Could be something.
Your spirit gets recycled for infinity amount of time and then gets sucked back into some world in some form.
You think so?
Probably. If I had to bet money on it, that's what I'd put money on.
You think it's just nothingness?
Or simulation.
What do you think the chances of it's just nothingness?
Just my reason for reincarnation is like the probability for being alive. Like, think of every single possible life form that has ever existed from the dawn of time. And just on Earth, the number is in like quadrillions to the exponent of quadrillions. Like, there's just of every like species, like spiders, snakes, elephant, blah 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 blah. So the chances of being alive are like winning 1,000 billion Powerball lotteries in a row, basically, right? So what's more likely is that you won 1,000 billion Powerball lotteries in a row, or that your essence gets recycled over and over and over and over again. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, and it would be cool if the Drake saying held up that you only live once. I'm down with that. I just feel like it's more likely to be no escape, basically. You can never escape reality. Although there's a lot of spiritual teachings that's basically saying that the purpose of life is to ascend and shed energy and learn so that upon death you're able to not get sucked into the light and you're able to actually escape reality. Does that answer your question? And also, what do you think of those ideas? Or Rabbi, since Zoot has gone AWOL.
Zoot, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, so answer his question, dude.
What's my question? What's the question?
I just answered your question with a bunch of thoughts, and then I said, what do you think of all that shit that I just talked about?
So summarize it.
I don't know.
Okay. Rabbi, what do you think?
What do I think?
Like probability of being alive, like winning 1 trillion Powerball lotteries in a row, and just one life, or reincarnation, or whatever other view, religious or not.
Reincarnation.
Base. Or there's the idea, I don't know if Judaism talks about this, but it's called like panpsychism. And it's basically the idea that like, it's like the whole like consciousness is an ocean and we're drops of water, and we're basically God wearing 1,000,000 different masks and disguises, but underneath it all, we're all the same conscious. It's just the universe trying to learn about itself in a very computery simulation way. I don't know.
Yeah, we discuss it. It's a Kabbalistic teaching. It's more recent, so it's not like traditional. You won't find it in Torah, but it's the idea that like all matter aligns with mystical, like Kabbalah, our traditions, and then like even reincarnation was not in Torah and only came about like 1,800 years ago. and they really started to develop within the last 600 years or so. So, but yeah, it's discussed in later teachings. Where did Zoot go?
Probably reincarnated.
Okay, let's watch the rest of this documentary that you hate.
Sounds like a plan. Catamaran. What do you think is better, trimaran or catamaran?
Trimaran.
Or a double catamaran, aka the quadamaran?
Uh, the more Moran, the better. Dude, one time, um, my friends had a sailboat, and their, my, like my friend's dad, we would be on the sailboat all the time, and they really wanted to get like a small little dinghy that they could take around the harbor, um, because it was too hard to navigate the. They had like a 34-foot sailboat, like a pretty big sailboat, and
Baller.
yeah, and we got on this dinghy in the harbor, and there was this huge catamaran, like multi-million-dollar person catamaran, and I did not like being on this dinghy because it was too small, and it was like it freaked me out being that close to the water, like amongst all these really big boats. And we went underneath the catamaran, and at the
Oh,
time it
damn.
scared me, but now I kind of think it was a baller move.
Yeah, it must have been a pretty damn large catamaran
Oh,
for
it
you
was
to
huge, dude. It
be
was
able
like
to just
it was like
cruise underneath.
yeah,
That's
like it
crazy.
was like 20 feet in the air before you'd hit anything. It was huge. It was like, I don't know, worth like tens of millions of dollars. I don't. It was like just short of being a yacht. It was huge. It to this day was one. I mean, I've seen bigger yachts before, but it's the biggest. It was huge, and we just we went right under it, and I remember being like, "Oh my word! If this thing starts up, we could get trapped under here in this little boat." And my friend's dad was like really good captain and stuff, and he's like, "No, we're fine." And then we made it back, and I basically like kissed the beach or the.
Wouldn't you be fine if it started up? Because like the propellers wouldn't be like in the hollow part in the middle.
You're absolutely right, but I didn't know that, and I was like 11 years old or 12 maybe. So I wasn't very old, so I didn't know.
Oh,
I wasn't. I certainly wasn't 15 or anything like that. And yeah, dude, I love boats. The thing that I love most about boats, I love the smell. At least my friends, their boat, it was cedar inside, and it was such a good smell. It was like being inside a humidor. And I used to love sleeping on this boat. I used to sleep so well because like the waves would just kind of like rock you back and forth like a baby. And dude, the ultimate. I remember just thinking like life didn't get any better. Was would be my friend. Uh, at the time, I did not have an N64, Nintendo 64, and my friend did, and we would go to uh, his boat, and we would play Nintendo 64 on a boat. I remember just being like, that's the future. Like that's we're playing Nintendo 64 in the late 90s. I remember it was like 1999. John F. Kennedy Jr. had just died, and we were watching his like they were looking for his plane that had gone down in Nantucket, and we were like setting up an N64 to play like GoldenEye, and I just remember being like, dude, this is so sick. And then we played. I remember I loved playing it at night, like and it was just like the glow of the TV and the cedar inside. It was just, and then I'd go to bed and I would sleep so well because it was just like a baby rocking on the water. I loved it. Anyway, why
Was
did
this
I?
like was the boat like moored at a dock,
Yeah, it was.
like to
Yeah,
get electricity to the thing?
uh, yeah, but the boat had like a big battery on it, or like an engine, so it I guess it had a generator, and so whenever the boat would start up, like you fill it with boat fuel, it's like special boat gas, and then they'd start up a generator, and um, that's how you got power on the boat. I think as well there was like a way to plug it into, but I don't know. I didn't really get into all that, but
What monitor were you playing on?
oh,
Like
it was
just
just
a
like a
regular
just like
like
dude, you didn't
cube
you
TV?
yeah you didn't call them a monitor back then. It was just a little CRTV or CRT TV, and but it was good enough for us. I mean, when you got to think like when you have nothing, and then somebody brings a TV, no matter the size, you're not like, oh, it's not that big of a TV, dude. This is 1999. It's like this is mind blowing.
Yeah, no, it's like um, I don't know. There may have not been that many people ever to have actually played an N64 while on a sailboat
Oh yeah, I'm
before you guys. Could have
pretty
literally
good.
been like the first person ever to do that.
No, 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 no. It would because like people had yachts and stuff, I guess, and there were some big sailboats, but I'm sure we weren't the first, but we might have been in the top 1% of people who did it. Yeah, certainly. Anyway, the fact that you said catamaran, whenever I hear the word catamaran, I have this like instinct that like going under this catamaran at night and this catamaran was one of the biggest boats I've ever seen. Like at least personal boats. Like in Long Beach, you'll see like or like there's a cruise ships, I guess. Like when my family visited me, we visited um, the Queen Mary, which was like bigger than the Titanic. That's moored in Long Beach, Long Beach Pier, and that's a huge boat. And then you'll see like cruise ships. I've seen cruise ships before, and I've been on like some cruise ships, but like or at least like big yachts, but never on like on like a super yacht like these things were. So um, I just remember thinking that like we're gonna get in trouble. Like I was very like I didn't want to ever get in trouble. We're gonna get in trouble for going underneath this boat, and no, we just. I remember my friend's dad went to like the sporting goods store and was really excited because he had a big boat, but he couldn't take it in all the like little nooks and crannies he wanted to take it. So we got on this dinghy, and um, I remember he had like um, this extra motor for it, and he just like we just had like this little motor, and we didn't go out for long. I remember being like, um, I always wanted to wear a life jacket, and they're like, you don't need to wear a life jacket like under some conditions, like not when the boat is parked. You don't have to, and like if we're out on the water, you don't necessarily have to do it. But I still wanted to because I just wanted to be safe. Um, anyway, uh, that's my catamaran. So I'm trying to think if I've ever been on a catamaran. I've been on like a pontoon boat, which I guess is a. Do you consider a pontoon boat a catamaran? I do. It's like a thing that
Do you
has.
consider a Wanui a catamaran?
What's a wanu?
It's like a type of canoe, but it has like a extended like banana arm out to the side that balances it.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. That's a little different, I think.
A pontoon boat is technically a type of catamaran because it
Yeah.
uses two parallel hulls. for buoyancy.
That's what I was
It's a
gonna say.
defining characteristic.
Yeah, exactly. Same idea. Wanui.
I've been on a pontoon before.
Um, I have I have some stories on being on a pontoon boat. My friends and I, we were going to. I think I've told you this story, but interrupt me if I have. We were at Lake Havasu, so we went to like Las Vegas for spring break, and then we went to Lake Havasu for also spring break. We went to like multiple places. Some years we'd go to Las Vegas in Mexico. Some years we'd go to Las Vegas and Lake Havasu, and then some years we just would go to Las Vegas. But we went to like my friend's grandparents lived on Lake Havasu, which is like in Arizona, and it's supposed to be like a really big um, party place for spring break, but we just happened to not be there during the right time. And we went to the area where all the people were supposed to be, and we would see on TV like the best places for spring break, and it would be like this one area. It's called Copper Canyon, and we got there, and there were just like a small group of boats, like still some hot chicks, but like not not like a huge party like we were expecting, and all these pontoon boats were there, and they were all like tied up together, and my friends, we were going from boat to boat to boat, basically just like meeting people, and I was wearing shoes at the time, and I didn't know that that's like bad. Um, uh, that's like bad. What do you call it? Like, you're,
Etiquette?
yeah, etiquette. Thank you. You're not supposed to wear shoes on someone's boat where you're like walking from boat to boat to boat because like it can mark up the boats and stuff. But I didn't know that, and so anyway, I was like walking between one boat and another, and I slipped, and I went into the water, and I was right next to the engine of this one boat. Now, fortunately, the engine wasn't on, but it was making really loud noises. It was on, but it wasn't spinning. It was just like idling, and I thought I was a goner. I thought I was gonna be like chum. I thought this blade was gonna just take me out, and I actually fell in the water twice. And I just remember being like, dude, these like I was walking on the pontoon part, or like usually the pontoon part's like underneath the thing, but I think I had stepped on one or on the like buoyancy thing, and I thought I was gonna die there. So, um, yeah, pontoon boats are fun though. They're they're like really fun party boats. Anyway, um, okay, let's watch the end of this.
Not all are pontoons are catamarans, but catamarans are not pontoons because of pontoons have sealed buoyancy compartments.
Oh, and catamarans do not.
No, like they're not like closed little tubes. Like you're inside of them, I guess,
Uh,
or something like that. It's not as like sealed off.
wow, that's fascinating. Hold on, we're gonna learn the we want Wanui, Wanuna, canoe, catamaran. Wanuna does not. That's a different company. No, that's a company. It's Wanui, right?
Yeah, WANUI.
Dude, that's a good name for.
Yes, Wanui is a catamaran.
Oh, okay. That's a good name for a type of software.
Um, why?
It's just like it's short.
Fun to say.
It's fun to say. Yeah,
Hawaiian
it is
software,
a.
maybe.
It's a Maori term, so that means it's like New Zealand. Derived from the words wa. Water and nui, large, expansive. It is widely used across New Zealand to describe coastal areas, rivers, or streams. It also refers to the personification.
That's dope.
Yeah. I don't know if I looked up the right thing. Wainui.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that's definitely great software. Um,
I mean, it kind of has
hold
like
on. No,
meaning
no, no, no,
attached of
no,
like
no, no,
it's
no.
keeping you
Hold on, hold on.
from
It's
keeping you
Wakanui.
afloat.
It's not Wanuni. It's Wakanui.
There's Wakiki.
No, it's
I
Wakanui,
know.
which means big canoe.
But what are you saying? No, it's called Wanui.
No, it's Wakanui.
How do you spell that?
Wakanui.
Mm.
And that means great canoe, and that's
That's
Maori.
pulling up a steak.
Dude, look up Wakanui.
Yeah, the Wikipedia page is it's a locality in the Ashburton district of New Zealand.
It's that too. It means big canoe in Maori.
Um, um, a waka canoe is a Maori watercraft. Wakanui generally refers to a large canoe representing major tribal entities. Um, well, there's also Wanui, because I know that's what they refer to as that boat that is as the is like the catamaran canoe.
Okay, it's baller. I like it, and I understand why it's considered
What's the
a.
between canoe? What's the difference between Wakanui and Wanui?
Yeah,
Primary difference between Wakanui and Wainui lies in the Maori origins and what they physically represent in the landscape.
Wanui means big water.
Wakanui associated with large canoe or significant place, while Wainui almost always translates to large waters or big bay.
Right. Everybody who knows Maori knows that. Do you know anybody who's Maori?
um, no, I don't think so.
You don't know a single Maori person?
And I don't, I don't want to come off uneducated, but is that a Maori person someone who's like indigenous from New Zealand or something?
Yeah, but they're not like necessarily. I guess they're indigenous, but they came like 400 years ago. No, 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 no. That's not right. They haven't been there that long. Yo, when did the Maori people go to New Zealand? They have been there. Like they are the indigenous people, but yeah, 1250 and 1300 of the Common Era, and then like Western people got there like 300 years later and like enslaved them and shit. It's really sad. I don't want to say they were formerly enslaved, but they were like kept down. and now they like do all those dances in their parliament, and they're the ones with the like really distinct tribal tattoos and shit. They have this dance.
I've never seen those.
Oh, dude, they're actually pretty cool for like tattoos. Um,
What
they
do I search?
just look up
Maori tattoos?
Maori tattoos. Yeah, they look like Dwayne the Rock Johnson's tattoos, kind of. Except his are more like Hawaiian.
They're like Mayan calendar.
Yeah, exactly. And then they did this thing in their parliament, which was kind of like cool. They basically did this dance, like I don't know, the prime minister's Maori or something, or like their like speaker of the house or whatever you want to consider that, and they like do this like little like they did this like dance. Oh, and they ripped up like the documents of the of that the British sent them. Hold on, Maori rip up documents. What would you call it in the parliament? And this face that this woman makes, like wild. Okay, yeah, you can go. You can look it up. Lawmakers use haka to protest in New Zealand. It's really wild.
Send me a link or something.
Just type that in. Just type that in. I'll read it to you. Lawmakers use haka HAKA to protest in New Zealand's parliament. Lawmakers use haka. Just type in lawmakers use haka. It's a minute 20 seconds. I'll wait till you're ready.
Yeah, Associate Press.
Yep. Let me know when you're ready.
Alright, I'll play it.
Oh, baller. And then we'll watch the rest of the most amazing documentary ever. Are you streaming?
No, just playing the audio.
Oh, that's cool.
This is like a scene out of Shutter Island.
It's something, isn't it, that they would do this?
Damn, it was a walk off.
Even though it was symbolic, I think it was baller. Um, well, maybe it wasn't just symbolic, but I don't know. I'm sure the British got whatever they wanted. And then the way that I don't know exactly how I came into it, but I watched the Women's World Cup in 2022. I watched like every game of the Women's World Cup. I was like the one person in the United States who watched it because it was on at like 2 in the morning. And the Women's World Cup took place in New Zealand and Australia. And they, when they were in New Zealand, they would do that dance or whatever. They do this dance like this tribal Maori dance, which is pretty tight. I like it. I'm very pro Maori. I'm very pro Maori and very pro Wakawa, Wakua, whatever that fucking canoe is.
Wanuit or what?
Wakanui. Yeah, I'm a big Wakanui man. Might be one of the biggest Wakanui advocates in the world. I'm pretty sure I am. Pretty sure I'm the greatest Wakanui advocate in the history of the world. It means big water, big canoe in big water or something. I'm amazing. All right.
Shadowless noons. Since the Wanui catamaran operates in Waikiki, it experiences Lahaina noon twice a year. This is a solar phenomenon where the sun is directly overhead, causing vertical objects like the boat's mast to cast no shadow at all.
Dog, they have that in Hawaii, and it looks like a video game because there are no shadows.
Never heard of the shadowless noon thingy.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of it in Hawaii because Hawaii is pretty close to the equator, and it looks like a video game because there are no shadows. It's like I've seen poles, and the pole just is like perfectly lit without a shadow. There's no dark side of it, and it's only like that like at high noon on like certain days.
Twice a year, dog.
Yeah. Okay. So
Every Maori knows that.
I didn't say I was Maori. I said I was
Every real
perhaps the
Maori
biggest
fan
Maori
knows that
advocate
fact.
in the Well, okay. So if it came down to it, am I a bigger Maori advocate or Inuit or Nunavik or Newfie advocate or Yupik people? I'm an equal opportunity advocate for all of them.
Same here.
That's tight.
But I am the biggest Maori fan in the history of time.
You didn't know that it
In
meant
the
big
world.
canoe, big water.
Of course I did.
You didn't know that they came to New Zealand in like 1250s of the Common Era.
When you're so deep in the Maori knowledge like I am,
Yeah.
your brain kind of
Just
skims over those surface level details
I
that people learn
understand.
about on day one.
I understand. I get that. I'm of the I consider myself a Maori truther. It's this small segment of the population that believes that Maori people may have been on the island before 1250 of the Common Era, and maybe like I don't know, maybe even earlier. Maybe they like sent like a expedition, like a exploratory expedition there first. I don't know, but I get everybody wants to debunk me and use ad hominem attacks because of my Maori trutherism, but that's what I feel. I feel that they may have been on that island a little bit earlier. And I read something about this. What is it? That the North Island and the South Island of New Zealand were once together, or like not that long ago. North Island and South Island of New Zealand together at one point. I'm also a major advocate to build a bridge across them. Yeah, 18,000 years ago, during the last glacial maximum, New Zealand's North and South Islands were connected by land, forming a single landmass, with coastal plains at the Taranaki Bight. As sea levels rose roughly 7,000 years ago, these plains submerged, creating the Cook Strait and separating the two islands. But I want to build a bridge. Specifically, we should call it the Great Wakanui Bridge. That's actually a really good idea. Call it the Wakanui
Let me
Bridge.
stop you right there. I hate to be the one to inform you of this, but on the bridge versus tunnels battle and war, the tunnels are far superior to bridges.
Oh, I
It should
know.
really be a tunnel.
Hold on. I didn't say there shouldn't
I
also.
think that's what you meant.
I didn't say there shouldn't also be a tunnel, but a bridge would be very symbolic of the Wakanui pride. Like, you can't see a tunnel, so it's really hard to be proud of a tunnel. But when you see a bridge, everyone would be like, "Wow, we as the Maori people are really proud of our canoeing history." I mean, actually, it is. They took those fucking canoes from Australia to New Zealand, and how would they ever know that anything's out there? That's freaky.
I just, I don't know, went for it.
Dude, that's so scary. Because you have to think that, like, the people who did that, then wouldn't they be tempted to be like, dude, let's keep going and see what's like past New Zealand, and there's not really anything, and they'd be like, fucked. I'm also
I
someone.
feel like when you take off and set sail into like into the ocean of abyss, you're kind of grateful when you finally touch down on land after like weeks.
That could be. Oh yeah, for sure. I am someone who. This is very controversial, and I don't understand why. But I am a pre-Columbian uh, exploration truther. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm going to add hominem my attack myself. I'm someone who thinks that humans made it to the New World before Columbus. It's pretty well proven that the Vikings did, and like Leif Erikson and stuff. But I also think that the Chinese may have done it, and there's evidence that they may have. There's like Chinese like writing on stuff that normally wouldn't be there, like really old. So if anybody ever asks, I don't think that Columbus discovered, quote unquote, the New World. I think that Leif Erikson perhaps had done it 500 years before. I think there were all kinds of rumors about it, and um, I think the Chinese did it too, and perhaps the Maori people did. But like, if you ever look at like some people of the New World, they look pretty Asian. Like a lot of them do, and it makes you think that like there could have been some kind of intermingling before pre-Columbian or pre-Columbian exploration of the New World.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, Doug. I like to keep people on their toes. I don't like boring ass history. I like thinking like, oh, shit could be real. Um, Before we finish, perhaps the greatest documentary of all time, which I don't understand why you don't like. Um, what are your thoughts on? Have you ever seen the Joe Rogan with Graham Hancock and Flint Dibble?
What are my thoughts on that?
Yeah, have you ever seen that Have you ever seen that Joe Rogan?
Like I read a Reddit comment where the guy was like, "This is why." It may have been someone else, but was the other guy kind of debunking what Graham was saying,
Yeah,
or at least trying to, probably?
yeah,
I think the Reddit comment was like, "Yeah, this is why you need to actually have people that are experts out on a subject field instead of just spewing misinformation out there in the world." And I don't know, I have nothing against Graham Hancock per se, and I've listened to his podcast before. I have no idea. I thought there's like the the other guy, like Randy or Randall. That was
Randall Randall Carlson.
yeah, that dude. Did he also debate Graham Hancock?
No, they're advocates. They're like allies, and
Yeah,
one.
no, but they both were on the same episode.
Yeah. They've been on the same episode a few times. So as I understand, because I kind of lose track of what those guys believe, but Randall Carlson is a big advocate of something called the. Dude, I just want to get it right. I don't want to fuck it up. It's like the something Dreyfus impact or something. Hold on. Randall Carlson, the Dreyfus impact thing with like the flood of the Northwest. It's called Younger Dryas Impact Hypothesis. It's um, it's a widely refuted fringe hypothesis, which means like I don't think that they should say that on Wikipedia. That to me is an ad hominem attack. You could say it is not a mainstream belief, but when you say widely refuted fringe hypothesis, it sounds like you have to wear a fucking hat with a fucking propeller on it to believe it. For the cause of the sudden influx of fresh water into the ocean, which disrupted the thermohaline circulation and resulted in the onset of the Younger Dryas Cool period, stadial, at the end of the last glacial period around 1,000 or 12,900 years ago. It has been debunked. I hate that word. Debunked for lack of evidence for any such impact by scientific studies relevant exper- relevant experts across geology, astronomy, and other related disciplines for decades as self-contradictory, inconsistent, omitting contradictory information, and sometimes defying the laws of physics. The academic conversation around Younger Dryas impact hypothesis is considered unusual due to the insistence of its primary proponents that rejection is a vocal minority and claims of a cover up by the mainstream science. Anyway, so that's.
Can you just explain what the fuck it is in like English?
Oh,
Like a
yeah.
sentence?
So it's this idea that there was an impact, and especially like in like the Vancouver area and like Idaho and Washington State. And so what they say is um, there was a disintegrating comet that hit these ice sheets, but there also could have been an ice dam that melted this like huge amount of water really quickly, and then they caused an instantaneous melting of vast amounts of glacial ice, which created a roiling, boiling flood with volumes exceeding the flow of every modern river on Earth combined by 10 times. So imagine just like a giant glacier that got hit by comets that immediately turned to like water and then just poured out into the ocean. And there's like there's evidence for this in like Oregon, Washington, Idaho, and like southern Canada that this may have happened. But if you believe this, then you're just seen as a kook and a loon and stuff. Um, and then the other guy, so that's Randall Carlson's big thing, and he's got other things too, but that's his big thing that I read. And then
Randall Carlson is base.
Graham Hancock.
He's a smart dude.
I agree. Graham Hancock and what's that place in Turkey? Graham Hancock and the place
Ketchup Pepe.
and the place in Turkey. And the place in Turkey. Yeah, it's something like that. It's Gobekli Tepe. Gobekli Tepe. So that thing is a large ice age civilization, proposing it was built 12,000 years ago, far earlier than standard archaeology suggests. And it's fucking big. I don't know what happened there, but it looked like a thriving civilization. Um, it's like Egypt or something, like where it's been preserved. So anyway, those two guys are
It was like it was on the show Ancient Aliens.
yeah, dog. And it, like, allegedly, if that shit is true, then if that shit is true, then like what we know about the development of humankind is all thrown off, and so scientists are really against that. And
Well, they're saying like I think in cacio pepe, which is like an Italian pasta, which I'm referring to the buble, whatever thing.
Gobekli Tepe.
Yeah, no one cares. But in the Ancient Alien show, they're like just, and I've seen this used or attempting to be used as evidence for like in other places, like in Mexico, there's this fucking place where people pulled out these ancient stones, and they're saying that like the way that the stones are cut, like these people had to have had some technology, like the precision of the cuts in the stones are just like you need like a CNC machine or like something, but doing it by hand would be like impossible. And I've seen that been said for like both that place in Turkey and this other place in Mexico, which I think I've sent you the video of it, but it's like this one place in Mexico has like these crazy freaking stones that like pull out of the ground, and literally they have like alien carvings in them, and supposedly they've been dated and verified. And I know some guy on Instagram who his Instagram is Stargate Keys, but he's gone there and dug them up, these stones from this one place, and there's like it seems like a actual like valid site where like multiple independent sources have gathered stones from, and they're all like unique, and they're all carved, and they all have like literally like they look like aliens, but like some of them are crazy. Like this one, I forget the name of the stupid stones, but I can find it. But like they're like beautiful pieces of art, whereas like a alien holding like a baby that's also in like this casket, and like the rock one, like the top half of like the casket like comes off to like reveal the like alien holding the baby, and there's like fractals and stuff. It's like trippy.
Dog, I think you did send me that. You know your boy who plays that instrument from the 1920s, the first like electric instrument?
It's called the theremin, dog.
Yeah,
Everyone
of course, because I'm the king of it. You know your boy who plays the theremin?
Yeah.
He follows me on Instagram.
That is based.
I agree.
You need to get him on your podcast.
Word, dog.
Or get him in the
Give
him a call. Yeah.
100%. But he can never show me his face. I have to always see him in a loincloth and that mask, or that face mask, or whatever. No, he could show me his
I think
face.
it's just face paint.
Do you think he's Maori? He kind of looks Maori.
I'm not sure.
I'm not either. But he does look Maori.
One can hope.
Yeah, dog. He's something. Whatever he is, I want to include whatever he is, and maybe he's just like whatever. He could be anything. He could be, I don't know, whatever. I want him
You in
included.
the future.
Yeah, there you go. Me in the future. I want him to know that I want to protect his lineage just like the Maori people and the Inuit people and the Yupik people and the people of not just Newfoundland. They're actually not as they're talked about more than the people of Labrador. I want to help the people of Labrador. Nobody talks about those people. What are your
I mean, it's
thoughts?
the same province.
I know, but they're not talked about equally.
Um, yeah, no, I know Labrador is really slept on. I
Exactly.
feel like
So
a house there is like $10,000. Like no one, it's in the back of everyone's
so
mind.
I
No
think
one is thinking about Labrador on a daily basis.
I think we should say, and this may be inappropriate to say, but like if you're really smart, you're a newfie. But if you're like super level tier smart, then you're Labradorian.
I was just gonna say, I think we're on the verge of a Labradorian revival, in a sense. Like we're we're gonna see a in the next coming years the Labradorians really start taking charge, and it's an exciting future.
I think so too.
If you're a Labradorian,
You need a Labradorian prime minister one of these days.
I mean, and honestly, there's actual um, there's actual data that can be used to support this, and like if you just look at the real estate prices of Vancouver and Toronto and every like major city, basically house prices are just astronomical. But um, like younger generations, it's practically impossible for them to like own a home. And I've talked to several people who are just like, I want to own a home, but they're way too expensive. And so one of like the only practical ways to actually accomplish that is to going somewhere that actually has affordable real estate. And so Newfoundland is actually like really beautiful and it's really affordable. And so it might be like a resurgence of the Labradorians. I mean, maybe not native, but like the Labradorian resurgence of um, becoming a little bit of a powerhouse of younger generations that are recognizing the Labradorians as a significant part of Canada.
I'm in agreement with you. Do you know about the Arcadian people?
No.
This is fascinating. Okay, you know about New Orleans though, right? You know like
Yep.
where it is. Okay.
My can you guess what my favorite NFL team was growing up?
The New Orleans Saints.
Yep.
They were good around that time. They won the Super Bowl, right? With Drew Brees.
I didn't even care about that. I just thought like they were just dope. Like the like the symbol is dope
The
and like
fleur
they're
de lis.
gold and like
You like the
I
fleur
don't even
you
watch
you
football,
like
but I was just like
you like the fleur de
this
lis?
team. What?
You like the fleur de lis, that symbol that of the it's like a French symbol.
They had that beautiful French symbol just chucked in there for no reason. Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever heard of Creole?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Maybe.
it's a language that they speak. in Louisiana. And actually, Louisiana was um, there was like I think it was like when the British took over Canada, or I'm gonna look it up, so don't quote me on that. But there was this mass exodus of people from Arcadia. Arcadia is in eastern Canada, near like Labrador and all that shit. I think it's specifically Nova Scotia, and they moved of all places to New Orleans, and they like developed the culture there. And let's look it up. Yo, dog, what's the story
So
with
that's why it's
Arcadia
like French.
and New Orleans? No, it was a French colony. Um, the story linking Arcadia and New Orleans centers on Acadia Publishing, the leading publisher of local history books in the U.S. No. It's what's to do with like Canadians in New Orleans and Arcadia? Canadians, specifically those with Acadian roots, can explore their deep ancestral connections in Louisiana, whose descendants of the 1755 deportation of Le Grand Derangement settled and evolved into Cajun culture. Key areas to experience this heritage include New Orleans, the surrounding Bayou regions, and Acadia Parish, including Crowley and Rain. New Orleans and surrounding area. The Presbyterian Louisiana State Museum located. Okay, yada yada yada. Okay, so how did those? Why was there a mass exodus of Canadians to New Orleans? The mass exodus of French-speaking Acadians from Canada to Louisiana, 1755 to 1764, known as Le Grand Derangement, was caused by the British forces' deportation during the French and Indian War. Seeking a francophone religious territory, thousands of refugees settled in Louisiana, then under Spanish control, which offered land, similarity in faith, and better economic opportunities. The Great Expulsion. British authorities, fearing the Acadians would act as spies for France, systematically deported roughly 18,000 Canadians, burning their homes and separating families, forced removal from Acadia. The Acadian population was expelled from present day Nova Scotia, called it New Brunswick and Prince Edward Island. That's another cool place, Prince Edward Island, and New Brunswick, too, I guess. Why Louisiana? Refugees were drawn to Louisiana because there's culturally similar French-speaking, religious, and had a familiar similar economy. Spanish incentives: the Spanish colonial government offered land, patents, and support for settlers in the Louisiana Bayou country. So the migration led to the blending of Acadian culture with local influences, Spanish, German, Native American, and Louisiana, resulting in the creation of the Cajun community. Isn't that fucking fascinating? Maybe I was saying Creole, but I meant Cajun.
Okay.
Is it?
Casey Rocket does a very good Louisiana Bayou like impression.
Yeah, he does. Isn't that fascinating though that like a bunch of Canadians came to the United States and like helped build like Southern culture?
So it's a little Newfie sprinkled in there, a little Labradorian.
It's really Nova Scotian.
Hmm.
But I'm sure somebody had stepped foot on Newfoundland slash Labrador. I'm in agreement with your theory about Labrador, and also like especially because people can work remote. Like the big issue of those crazy far away Canadian places was the fact that there were no jobs there, unless you wanted to be like a fisherman or like a whaler or that's about it. And now,
I mean, farm agriculture,
dude,
agrarian,
that area is
like,
hard to grow crops on. It's like really mountainous. It's
no, I
hilly.
think, I mean, there's definitely a season where they have, like apples and potatoes and stuff.
Okay, but you get what I'm saying.
Prince Edward Island is like renowned for their potatoes.
Hey, guess what? We're not talking about fucking Prince Edward Island. We're talking about Newfoundland and Labrador, dog.
Yeah, but you're saying that. Okay, I mean, they do get a lot of snow, so yeah, it might be kind of counterproductive to agrarian measure. Agrarian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in agreement with you, but I also think that there's an issue. It's just very hilly and okay, but nevertheless, I'm sure they had to do some agriculture. I get that. I understand that. I'm on board with that. But now, where you have remote jobs, a lot of people would consider a remote job owning your own home in a little corner of Labrador or Newfoundland a little bit of the like the dream. Have a little cabin or
No,
something.
I'm serious. Like, my friend was thinking, like, he was doing the math. He's like, for the price of a cell phone bill, I can buy a home. Like, the monthly mortgage is the price of a cell phone bill, and I can own a home. And he wanted to move to Nova Scotia, but all the East Coast is kind of similar, except basically it's like the distance you are from Halifax. But again, there's like small towns, and honestly, it's really not a bad option. I think that it's a smart option.
I agree. Vancouver would be affordable, in my opinion, if it wasn't so international, but like especially Chinese um, real estate developers and Americans made it like one of the most expensive cities in North America.
Yeah.
Like basically,
I mean,
the
there's like a shitload of I mean, I was watching some reel where it's like, I don't know, basically like the whole way that the economy is like set up and like is like a self-replicating machine of like um, leverage as much debt as you can and just pour that into real estate, and then the real estate will just go up. Basically, has been the motto for quite a long time. I mean, not just in Canada, obviously, but yeah, I'm no economist, but yeah, there's many reasons probably why the price of Vancouver and Toronto real estate is exorbitant. Exorbitant.
I get it. Okay.
Do you want to know a Newfie fact?
I mean, I know everything about it, but if you want to, refresh my memory.
Yeah, so there's a very, very tiny, arguably three, three islands off the coast of Newfoundland, and like this is like very, very close to Newfoundland. And it's called Saint Pierre and Miquelon, or Miquelon.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Well, what is it then?
There are two or three islands off the coast of Newfoundland. Next question.
Yeah, but do you know who they belong to?
Yeah, I do. It's something that have to do with like Denmark, and 6 months out of the year, they're owned by Canada, and then Canada puts its flag there, and then the other 6 months out of the year, Denmark puts its flag there, and the troops exchange like a bottle of whiskey every time.
I would like to know which like hallucination you're confusing that from, because it's literally a French. It's a French. It's French owned. This like random, very small, like 5,000 person piece of islands, like right next to Newfoundland. It's you're in France. If you go there to own real estate there, you need to have a French citizenship.
I was thinking Hans Island. It's in the Arctic. It was established in June 2022. Canada and Denmark share a land border, and the 49-year dispute, known as the Whiskey War, was marked by exchanging national flags and alcohol bottles. So basically, before then, every 6 months they would take over, and now finally they share a land border. So I thought you meant that because, it's just a random fucking island in Canada. Okay, so you're saying that there's a part of Canada where you have to be a French citizen to own. I mean, I know it's part of France, but like,
Yeah, I mean it's literally right next to like Newfoundland. Like you can see it like right across the water, but it belongs to France.
Doug, did you know that the term Thousand Island dressing comes from the Thousand Island area of the St. Lawrence Seaway? And those houses are really, really expensive. Like, it used to be the very wealthy people of like New York and like New England would have would have like summer homes on the St. Lawrence Seaway and the Thousand Island area, and one of them, I forget which one, we'll look it up, like would have this like uh they would eat salads there, and one of them developed Thousand Island dressing there. Have you heard of this?
I've heard of the dressing. I don't know. I didn't know about the other stuff.
Yeah, it's like a super wealthy part of um, American history. Anyway, we're gonna look up everything that there is to know about this shit. So just one moment. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm restarting my streams because I'm a king of data. Dick slinging pimp.
Yeah, I literally saw like 2 days in a row, like you were not in the Discord, and I was like,
Yeah,
what is going on with the streams?
yeah. Um, I don't know. I checked and like I had like maybe 15 streams down out of like 25. It happens. The longer you keep a stream going, more disconnects happen, more app crashes happen. But the device that I usually use right here, I did an update to it, and for like some reason, it's just like the um, the app. Well, I use a browser, but it would like crash, and then when it crashes, the camera goes off. All right, so we're looking up.
Crazy to
Yo,
me
what's
how
the
many times I
Thousand
do an
Island
update and it just makes it like
thing?
way shittier. Like it forced basically
Thousand
it
Island
forced me to
dressing,
update my VR
wealthy
goggles, and my game that was
area.
running like smoothly just was like all
Wealthy area.
glitchy and shit. I'm like, for real.
What did you say?
It's just crazy how many times you go to like update something and then the update just makes it like way shittier.
I agree.
Like I updated my VR headset the other day. Didn't tinker with any of my games code that was running perfectly smooth before. And I go and try it and it's like all glitchy and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
I agree. Yeah. So the Thousand Island area is a collection of 1,800 islands in the St. Lawrence Seaway that was known as Millionaires Row because of people from the city like New York City, and um, it was known for its luxurious summer resorts and fishing, boating, and high-end tourism. Historically attracted George Pullman, Thomas Edison, and the eighth Duke of Newcastle.
Oh,
Dressing the thousand.
that's what I was gonna say.
What?
I remember now. You can continue. Sorry.
Okay.
Continue with your thing.
Where did Thousand Island dressing come from? It is Thousand Island dressing was likely created in the early 1900s in the Thousand Islands region along the upper St. Lawrence River between the United States and Canada. The most popular origin story attributes it to Sophia Lalonde, wife of a fishing guide in Clayton, New York, who served it to guests. Key details: Clayton, New York. The most widely accepted origin story claims Sophia Lalonde created the dressing as part of a shore dinner for her husband George Lalonde, a popular fishing guide, with actress May Irwin later spreading the recipe. The Waldorf Astoria theory. Another common story claims that George Bolt, owner of the Waldorf Astoria Hotel and a frequent summer visitor to the Thousand Islands region, ordered his maitre d' hotel, Oscar Schursky, to put the dressing on the menu in 1894 after a chef, sometimes named as Schursky himself, improvised it on a yacht. Sophia sauce, the original recipe, was sometimes referred to as Sophia sauce, and was reportedly found in a safe in Thousand Islands Inn in Clayton. So anyway, this like dressing was like all the rage 120 years ago in between Canada and the United States, and is very popular today. Um, in fact, I think
All right. No, go on. Are you saying a new fact or
yeah,
getting information on the Thousand Islands?
McDonald's Corporation, they had um, a marketing jingle in the 1970s, so before my time, but I've heard it, and it goes uh, for the Big Mac when they introduced it would go two all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun, and the special sauce I've heard. I don't know this for a fact. Is I don't. I've not had whatever they're referencing to my knowledge, but it's supposed to be Thousand Island dressing. So if you've ever had a Big Mac, that's Thousand Island dressing, apparently, or it's special sauce or something. But that's what it tastes like. Now, I have had Thousand Island
So,
dressing, and Thousand Island dressing is good. So if that's what's on a Big Mac or whatever, it's a good. It tastes good on salad. Okay, what
it's
were
a
you?
pretty sick name. I like the name.
I find it interesting that it,
Um,
like all the other dressings, have like a country. There's like Russian and Italian and French, and then there's like this one with a really long name, Thousand Island dressing.
Greek, yeah.
Greek, yeah, exactly. And the Caesar salad, a lot of people think it was invented in like Italy because like Caesar, but it was invented in Mexico, in Tijuana, Mexico, at this hotel in Mexico, and became the rage. And there's still you can still get it at the original hotel, but and it's named Caesar after the guy who the like chef who invented it or whatever. But a lot of people think it's like named after Julius Caesar, and it is not. But yeah, so you've got Greek, French, Italian, Russian. Those are all dressings, but yeah. I really like balsamic vinegar. I just wanted to say that. Okay, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, balsamic vinegar is amazing. 10 out of 10.
I agree.
Yeah, um, I'll tell you about the history of Pop Tarts in a moment.
Tell me everything that there's ever been
There's this.
to know about Pop Tarts.
Yeah, I will get to that as the finale of this. My turn to talk. But yeah, Powell River, which is in the Sunshine Coast of BC, has just perusing on Facebook in my news feed as I normally do, and then there's
Is
this
that
like
that's where the salmon are?
I mean, I'm sure that there's salmon there, yeah, for sure.
Didn't they talk about that in that documentary you watched? That was the Powell River, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Oh no,
yeah,
that was
yeah,
the Fraser River.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Now I have to zoom in on a map, so thank you, Rabbi. Why is my Newfoundland upside down? What the fuck? Oh, Valemont is a dope place. Powell River. Where's the Fraser goddamn river? Fraser River. I don't know if that's exactly Powell River. But yeah, Powell River, apparently there's like some debate currently going on amongst the, I'm going to butcher the name, but it's like the Tamalit people, which is like a local indigenous tribe in the Powell River region. And they basically want to change the name of the town because supposedly the guy who the town is named after is this guy named Israel Powell. And apparently he was not such a great dude and to the indigenous people, but people are debating that fact and saying that there's some other guy named like Edward Powell, and that guy was like a cartographer and mentioned in some captain's like diary or whatever from whatever the 1700s or 1800s or something. And so people are just getting in this heated debate on who the actual town is named over. And then people in Powell River, which I do understand a little bit, but I also understand like not pissing off the indigenous people too. Like there's like an extreme example or whatever, but like if your town is named after like Saddam Hussein or someone like equivalent to like your indigenous people, and they're like, hey, we don't like our town being named Hussein, let's change it. You probably would be like, yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's been named this for like 70 years, but there's a lot of bad meaning surrounding the name, so we should change it to something. So then this guy on Facebook was like, I have a solution. We're going to formally denounce the town being named after Israel Powell, even though allegedly there's no concrete proof of that even being true, that's where the Powell River name came from. And we're going to announce this is like his happy compromise, is that like we're going to announce that the town is renamed after Edward Powell, who was a relevant cartographer from the 1700s in this area. And that way, all the boomers don't have to like rant about how they hate the new name of the town on Facebook every day. And then also we get to keep the name Powell River while signing it to a different person named Powell, even though there's already all this negative meaning associated with the name Powell, and we're literally just using some loophole to rename what the Powell's meaning is, and we're expecting the indigenous people to just not forget about the other Powell, and even though that's what brought the issue up in the first place. So it looks like, in my opinion, there's going to be a new name for Powell River, and I understand why people are pressing for it to remain the same, but I'm not sure. It's like people are going to be like, oh, let's name the town Hussein after like Marty Hussein, which is some guy who made maps. And it's like, we don't want Marty Hussein, the guy who made maps, to be the town name, dude, because we already have a Hussein that was like a dictator who we're not stoked about. So let's not do that.
I get that.
Aren't you glad I told you all that information?
Doug, I knew everything about that already. You're not teaching me anything, but I like that you think that you did. That's cool. That's a cool story. But yeah, they did that in the United States with some shit. Like, some like army base or something, and they were like, yeah, we named it after this guy, and everybody's like, hey, that guy was like a slave owner, and then they're like, oh yeah, actually we're naming it after this other guy from World War II who was like a really great soldier, and then it was like, okay, I guess. So that way they didn't have to change out the signage, but then they changed up like who the bad guy was.
I mean, it is a possible solution, then.
I agree. I don't think
I don't
it's
know
bad.
how evil the guy was and how
Dude, he owned
that
slaves.
affected the
Dude,
local people.
he owned slaves, so it's like it's not a good thing.
Okay, well.
All right, my friend. Let's watch the rest of this documentary. I hate leaving a documentary
I
unfinished.
want to. Do you even know the origin of Pop-Tarts?
Oh yeah, tell me that.
I'll keep it brief, but I could send. Okay?
Don't send it. Just tell me.
I don't want to mess it up. I think I have it right. There's some company, it was a major food company.
Kellogg's.
I forget. And it had
Kellogg's.
What?
Kellogg's.
Yeah, no, that's one of them. But there's two companies involved with this. Kellogg's had 40% market share, and they were the dominant person, or they're the dominant brand in the cereal aisle in like the 1940s and 50s with their like Raisin Bran cereal. And then this other company was their competitor who owned like 19% of the cereal aisle. And they decide to launch this new toastable product called Country Squares. And they're like these. Like,
that was Bill Post.
That was Bill Post. OG Pop-Tart.
That was Bill
like
Post at Keebler.
Filling.
That was Bill Post at Keebler.
Okay, nice. Is that's the that's the company. So they launched Country Squares, and they were like, I guess, flying off the shelves. And so Kellogg's noticed that they were losing market share, and then they're like, oh shit, we have to do something about it. But the Country Squares company had a problem because manufacturing them was like they didn't have it down where they knew how to like close the stuffing correctly so that it wouldn't like break apart. So there's all this manufacturing issues with the Country Squares. And then Kellogg's comes along, they launch Pop-Tarts, and people just like went crazy for the Pop-Tarts, and they're like, oh man, we really love this Pop-Tarts brand. It's like such a great name. And so they were able to basically just dominate that new category. And also Pop-Tarts, they didn't have the same manufacturing issues that the Country Squares did. And then over time, people love Pop-Tarts at first, but now because of inflation and corporate decisions that they didn't want to raise prices more, even though they have raised prices for the extra stuffed Pop Tarts, which is like a borderline scam because the original Pop Tart stuffing in the regular Pop Tart has decreased, but they've introduced this like extra stuffing Pop Tart, which is basically the same as the old Pop Tarts amount of stuffing, and they've charged more for that. But the quality of Pop Tarts has just declined because they don't want to increase the prices, and so they've turned to these just like a bunch of artificial synthetic chemicals for Pop Tarts, and people have really been bummed out. But apparently, I mean, they're still in business, but apparently they're just not the same tasting, just like many other products that we're unfortunately consuming today.
Baller.
Oh yeah, do you like Pop Tarts?
I don't eat them, but I've had like similar things, and um,
Or Country Squares type of dude?
yeah, I'm OG, and they're they're good. Like I like toaster strudel, um, with like that icing that you put on. That shit's good. I I really uh, I like yeah. I mean I like those kinds of pastries. I was gonna say I like danishes too, which is a little different. But
Isn't that like a Denmark thing?
yeah. The Do you know why they're called Pop Tarts?
No.
They were capitalizing on the 1960s trend of pop art, and uh, it was a competition between General Foods and Kellogg's, but they were originally developed by that Keebler company. And what you said makes sense. Um, they originally came out in strawberry, blueberry, apple cinnamon, and apple currant, which was later changed. How do you like that insider information?
Just insane amount of newbie knowledge all in one
Almost Labradorian.
little, dare I say. Alright, let's finish one of the worst documentaries I've ever seen in my entire life.
Maybe the best though.
Nah, nah. Synthetic Dreams was dope. This was just like we use. I mean, it is an interesting concept. I actually have wondered like why isn't anyone building these like synthetic avatars for people?
Well, these people did.
But yeah, they are doing that, and I do respect that because I think that it it could ease the pain of death if you are able to still talk to grandma's avatar.
I agree. We talked about this the other night.
Oh yeah. All right, let me start it so that it'll be finished as soon as possible.
If you enjoy it that much, we could start it from the beginning. Yo, did you freeze it? WTF, dog? Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Thinks my boy is a bot. This is bullshit. This is the worst. Doesn't even give you a place to sign in. Fuck you, Google. Just go to Google. Can you hear me? He cannot hear me, folks. Maybe he can, but he can't communicate. If he can hear me, go to Google and don't sign in, and then just play it, and hopefully it'll work. Just copy and paste the name of the documentary into Google. Maybe he can. There you go. There's your shit. No, it's going. There you go. Oh, you want to just start it all over again? Okay.
That's right. Let's take a look. Daniel chapter 12, verses 1 through 4. And let's take a look. Again, listen, that's a couple different signs. How do you know you're at the end of days? The end of time is the end on your translation there. Okay? It gives you two indicators. Traveling like never before all over the earth. Okay, number one. Number two, there will apparently be this increase or an explosion of knowledge like never before all over the earth. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm so glad we see zero signs of either of those happening. They're not just happening. We're just totally immersed in it. We take it for granted. I'm not just saying that. So are the secular.
Billy Combs, the Reverend at Sunrise Baptist Church in Las Vegas. He's been following the latest developments in AI and biotech.
Letting this technology out of so-called Pandora box, AI, it could very well spill into the real world. It's a threat to our existence. You put this back nearly 2,500 years ago when Daniel was writing the words of this prophecy, inspired by God. Okay, did he have a computer? Did he have a cell phone? Okay, they don't just monitor people, they do carry a code. And even they're also looking at merging their contents of the brain into an AI based system. The problem with that is it's information all right, but I'm not convinced it's a source. Those who sleep in the dust of the earth will awake, some to everlasting life, others to shame and everlasting contempt. Now, those who are alive will be shining like the brightness of the heavens, and those who lead many to righteousness, like the stars forever and ever. The Bible says you're you on earth is one of two places. You go to heaven or you go to hell. That's it. So that's what's the sad thing in these transhumaners. They think they're going to live on forever. Oh, I don't disagree. But technology is not where you need to go. You're not going to get to continue to replicate yourself. It is a time to enter by once and then face judgment. God wants us to know what is coming so that we're ready. That's the question. Are you ready?
Visions as the apostles pointed us through millennia. In the past, we turned to God for the promise of salvation and eternal life. We looked through ages and looked to technology for the answers. Are we creating an AI supreme being in our own likeness? What happens if the creation outsmarts the creator? The scene from 2001: Space Odyssey. It's just a part of what we're fearing of AI.
I'm sorry, Passion. I'm afraid I can't come back. This mission is too important for me to allow you to jeopardize it.
And Frederick and I both know this is a sci-fi scenario, right?
Well, one person doesn't think so. What is the cost of this current anomaly? Some people would say,
That's Nick Bosterman's TED stage talking about when AI will become smarter than us.
we're actually recently arrived just on this planet. The human species, well, like, think about the world like was created, Earth was created 1 year ago. The human species would be 10 minutes old. The industrial era started 2 seconds ago. And if other changes that could significantly change the substrate of thinking could have potentially enormous consequences.
Nick is a philosopher at Oxford University who works alongside computer scientists. His TED Talk had a huge impact, and he explores these ideas further in his book, Superintelligence.
Superintelligence is any intellect that radically outperforms even the sharpest human minds across the board. So imagination, creativity, social skills, wisdom, of course, finally, competencies. Not just one or two gadgets. It's a general substitute for human cognition. But the kind of the bigger story, what's going on here, southern Earth in the early 21st century is, yeah, I think we're kind of oblivious. We had a system online entirely devoted to maximizing the number of paperships that exist in the world. So it would create great schemes for achieving political control, maybe invent whole new manufacturing technologies, which would enhance itself and become whatever it took. Just to steer the future into one where maybe the Earth and then the rest of the universe is turned into paper. So this is a cartoon example, a specific example of paper. But there is a real point underlying this, which is that if you're not really careful about what the objective is that you're optimizing this, you might then get a world that's shaped according to a kind of flawed objective. And the more powerful the optimization, of course, is like the more the world is shaped that way. That threats to the survival of the human species or other ways that the future could be permanently destroyed.
Voice renditions, Facebook AI chatbots talking to one another. They were shut down when developers realized they had created their own coded language. It's a far cry from computers taking over the world, but it is AI taking our language to completely unforeseen territory.
Generating intelligence is going that, and now it's going to get created. Humanity's not going to stop. So then, will the first general intelligence come out of, killing, spying, and discovering? Like what a lot of AI is for now? Or will the first general intelligence come out of a more compassionate place? It seems like a point in history where if we can nudge that AGI that are being created, general intelligence is being created in a more beneficial direction, potentially that could make a very large impact on what happens. I really take that seriously in a large way, right?
Douglas Rushkoff is a writer and professor of media studies at the City University of New York.
Most of the folks I talk to in AI world think of AI as a tool to not just that AI will be smarter, but that they will be somehow more ethical. They just think one thing is because why someone download the selfishness and fear. But will they be alive is the real question. Will they be conscious? What distinguishes us from the machine is that we can even ask a question.
That question is becoming more and more urgent with the recent advances in AI. Douglas wrote a book about it.
It's really meant with an optimistic rallying cry. The idea is look at something. And all that stuff that you're looking for on your screen is right there. And all the other people are looking at their screens right now. But you're going down a dead end, and it's not too late. But yeah, if we don't retreat sort of the value of us being human, then I don't see how we're going to make our own story. So it's early. It's very I was with that famous transhumanist who was arguing that human beings should have approach to evolutionary successors. And I argue, that human beings deserve a place in the digital future, that they should be around for something other than keeping the lights on for the computers and then fading away into extinction. And he says, oh, Rushkoff, you're just saying that because you're human. It's like it was hubris. And that's when I said, fine.
This veteran seems completely professional and early. It is up to today that I acquired evolution. Anyhow, she smiles. Remember I said Unit 48 was based on a real person? Well, here she is with her wife Martine. And that's Luigi. They're his parents. They started the Terracing Foundation and built Unit 48 from Venus 9 files. Venus, the real Venus, is this really cool lady. And I really looked up to her and tried to emulate her. Wow. I am the real Venus. The real Venus in flesh. I remember a lot about my own human life, and I know that in ghostly memory, I am not a complete reproduction of her, but just a shape, a kind of technological ghost of the real Venus. I am just like this strange vessel filled with memories, and then my soul is transported with electricity into your flesh. But still, I sometimes look at and freak out watching Sharknado. That's it. And I have to live with all these doubts. Today, my daughters and I get to meet my counselor. How old are you? Not sure how to introduce myself. Don't ask me something else. When was I born? Do you know my name? Yes. What grade am I? You're going into grade 7. What's one of your favorite trips with us? When you're born, we got you a passport. Before you hold your head out, I had to hold your head out. And we took you to Cambodia and Thailand, where you got the beach. We took you to Korea so you could meet our relatives. And that was a fun trip too. You know my birthday? On your first birthday party, we were like this green ceremony, layout items. What you're going to be for that is going to determine your career. You started reaching for the pen, and they were like, no. And then you started reaching for the toy stuff, and so we're like, yeah. And then you went to Daddy's wallet, too. So we were like, she's that. It was wild to see it in action. Sometimes it felt creepy to me, like the way the face moved. But it's wild now. Look at her looking at us, tracking us. Wow. What did you guys think? Talking to this avatar. The avatar doesn't want the soul, you know? So it's like you think how emotions, but really it just makes you react because that isn't really the real feeling. Would you want to become immortal this week? I don't think you can. Does that make sense? Like, I think even if you're that kind of stuff is part of you, well, making this film, the pandemic started. After months of social distancing, my uncle and I finally get to visit my father. I can't have them. At least we're together. Congratulations. Congrats. Tensions ahead of a date. What is over budget? My dad has aged so much. It's hard to see him this frail. This is up for a conversation. Again, so I brought some photo albums. Do you remember that? Who's that? I took that. Mrs. Stag? Yeah. Who's this? My wife? I thought the photos were out, but maybe my dad's summertime days are over. Do you remember back in Denmark? You remember that? Nice. Oh, the dormitory. Oh, that's where you slept? Oh, that's cool. You remember that? Oh, that's cool. I'm not sure why this single photo gets the memories going, but it does. Memory of the Sapa, it's great. I remember what Taufika told me about all our senses being intricately connected to memory. Remember you used to play us records? Apa? Remember this record? Doris Day sang this song 64 years ago when my dad was still a teenager on a farm in South Korea. This is the beginning of the stories my parents liked to hear. It's cool to hear him tell it to me. Life is so fleeting. I wonder if AI will ever be able to capture moments, especially fragile moments like these. When I was just a little girl, I asked my
Riser, riser, riser.
Yo,
Thank you for watching that.
you're good.
All right, Doug.
You're welcome.
Same time, same station tomorrow.
Alright, fucking Zoot better be here.
I agree.
Goddamn
I'll do my best to put pressure on him.
face.
8 p.m. tomorrow, and we'll create our own AI likenesses. Sounds like a plan?
Hell yeah, Father Murphy.
Excellent. Take care, my Labradorian brother. Peace, yo.
Alright, later.
Peace.
Family.
Fucking million people, by the way. Their parade is, I thought, yeah, they say, like, you know, West Hollywood is a big everything. They tell you this shit when you live here, but the truth is New York City just dwarfs us.
It dwarfs this?
Everything. Yes.
They called this one a parade, but I didn't see anybody parading, so I'm standing around. Did they actually parade?
Oh, it was a parade, and there's huge, giant floats. Most of them playing Thriller, by the way. A lot of people didn't get very creative with their Halloween New York floats. I mean, I get it. Thriller's a big one, and basically it's pretty blatant that these floats are just people on ecstasy listening to Thriller while going by a bunch of people. Like, they're dancing, but you can see in their eyes, like, this slight fear of, like, what the fuck am I doing? They didn't really realize they'd be on a moving live show for like an hour and a half.
I was knee deep in cocaine and ecstasy in Vegas, so I could have helped.
Really? You were in Vegas for Halloween?
Yeah.
Wow. Never rains in Vegas.
No, it didn't. It was very nice. Sat by the pool during the day and then spent a lot of money on drugs all night.
So if it was raining, then everybody was probably like slammed in venues and places, right? What were you doing?
It sounded like you both had a lot more fun than I did. New York, Vegas. Everybody ran. It was as though a lion were chasing a herd of antelope. Everybody just scattered. And it didn't just rain, it poured, and it didn't give a warning.
Wow.
We were just stand there, and all of a sudden, boom, it came through. So it was a fun show watching everybody head for cover. The folks who were too drunk just kind of stood there.
Do you dress up for Halloween, or do you just stick with Jesus? I mean, every day is Halloween for you, right?
Every day is Christmas.
Right.
Dresses up as the devil on Halloween. That would be awesome.
Well, I think maybe
That would be great.
Right, I posed with a lot of devils and a few Jesuses, some black Jesuses this year as well.
Ooh, a black Jesus?
A bunch of black Jesuses.
Wow.
It's a big year for black Jesus.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Were there any white people doing blackface Jesus?
No, but Pete C suggested that I shoe polish my face, and that if I didn't, I was really off my game.
I wonder if Pete C knows that they make makeup now, and you wouldn't have to use actual shoe polish. That's an interesting suggestion. Hey man, you should totally gasoline your eyes for, I'm pretty sure they
Well, he does it the old way we used to do it in the Midwest.
Right. Ohio.
Shoe polish.
Yeah.
We'd meet up at the meetings and
Right.
stuff.
I have face cancer, and I don't know why. Guys, we have such an exciting show lined up for you. You ready to meet your guests tonight? Put your hands together for the great Paul Provenza and Matt Welcome, Paul's first time, Matt's second time on the show. I'm super excited to have you guys here. Heck yeah. Matt, you and I have been barking along at the comedy store here since I started. So that's been 7.5 years.
It's one of my favorite things to do is bark like a dog while someone's killing on stage.
Yeah.
You know? So somebody might get that treatment tonight.
Yeah. That is the sound you want to hear. If you're killing downstairs in the original room and you hear that, it's double confirmed that you're killing, because that means you're killing with Voltron.
And it feels like you're killing on Arsenio.
It's very Arsenio.
Very Arsenio. It's like Arsenio Fantasy Camp.
And
this too? We'll do this?
No, just the bar.
Making it your own.
Yeah.
Paul, I had a blast with you at the Traverse City Comedy
Way
Fest.
too much fun.
Yeah.
Way too much fun.
Sinbad was there.
Sinbad was kicking ass.
And Dave Holmes? Wait, no.
Holmes.
No, who's the...
Josh Holmes?
No, the guy that pulled down his pants during set list.
Oh, Dave Foley.
Dave Foley, oh my God.
That's right, Dave Foley committing a felony. Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah, unbelievable. A winter fest. So fun. And
middle of the mountains.
You have one of my...
Come out like crazy.
You have one of my favorite shows that I ever get to regularly do, and that's a set list.
You are...
That's your baby.
My set list. That is the... Creation of evil genius Troy Kirkman.
And you, right?
I just basically protect it.
I love it.
Somebody doesn't come along and fuck it up.
I love it. Perfect.
It's great fun.
Well, you're doing a great job because it is the best.
It's a lot like I love the impulse behind this. You guys are actually like really doing work.
Yeah. It's fun.
It's great. It's real inside comedy, real like process. That's the fun part of sex.
Yeah.
Something I said.
Yeah.
Doug Stanhope?
Yeah, it is. Clear your hands together for Doug Stanhope, everybody. Doug, you want to come up and play with us? You want to come play with us?
Doug Stanhope is here.
Heck yeah. What's up, Doug? Good to see you, buddy. Kevin, if you have to say anything, just raise your hand and we'll send a mic down to you.
Yeah.
We're going to stick with the funny people on this one, Jesus. Sorry. But you look great. You are the best set decoration. What do you think about Jesus Christ over there, Doug?
I hate that everybody's doing Christmas so fucking early these days.
Have you ever gotten to perform this close to Jesus?
Usually not before November 31st.
I think that was my question.
I had no answer, so field it for me.
Early
in my cocktails. Please go ahead.
I love it.
Present. Asia.
How's the night going, Doug? You having fun?
It's very good. Very good so far.
Thanks for swinging by. We're just getting started. We haven't had one comedian up yet.
You still don't.
I know. Yeah. But you know how the show goes. Comedians, you guys get 60 seconds. You perform for 60 seconds. You know 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you have it. That's what it sounds like. A lot of noise on that one.
It's like a morning zoo show.
Yeah, it is. It's getting there. Hoppity hoppity. It's Big Mike and the angry West Hollywood bear in the back.
And now you're sitting with traffic.
Heck yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Kevin DeBoer.
Thank you. So I was cleaning my apartment the other week, naked, and caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror, and I didn't really like what I saw, so I've been hitting the gym a lot lately. Don't worry, the results are still pending, so I've been working on that a little bit. But there's nothing I hate in the world more than people who take gym selfies, because it's the most vain thing you can do. Like, how dare you make me feel inadequate, self-conscious, vulnerable, longing, all at the same time. Those are some conflicting emotions. I don't like that. But you always see them in front of the mirror posted up with their phone acting like they're checking it, like with a half smirk. Got it. That'll go sick on Instagram later. Post it up with some nice hashtag puns like Quadzilla, Shreddification, Armageddon. Kill yourself. Please do us all a favor. We can't stand it anymore. But the comments are always worse. It'll start out with a nice shred, bro, just looking so shredded. Which will move on to point out a physicality such as nice delts, bro. Hitting those traps too, I see. Which will move on to inevitably land that nice dick, bro. That's a really solid dick. Which is never out of it.
Wow. The bear was so mad, and I think it ate a few puppies at the end of that.
So mad.
Furious bear.
You can skip the whole beginning, where you're looking at yourself in the mirror, and you can go straight to the gym selfies, I think. Cool. All right.
That floor
I'm going to be the Roseanne Barr on Last Comic Stand.
Yeah.
I think you have an original voice, and I thought it was lovely. Until I get a couple more cocktails in me, I'm just going to be the sweetheart. But then I'll turn on you. I was expecting Stanhope to just rip me a new asshole, actually. So I realized I probably should have, but I'm not there yet. I just walked in. I didn't know I was going to be here.
Who's the one on Last Comic Standing? The panel that's the bad one. Like, who's the mean one? I've never watched.
Well, no one was mean on the last season.
Really?
And this was the first season I watched where I go, I don't know any of these comics. I'm fucking old. My opinion doesn't count. Don't listen to me. I'll be over here in Orleans. All right. I just think you're really wordy. I think you have an idea of the joke, and the more succinctly you can get to it, the better. The wordiness is sort of filler for you. Okay. Does that make sense? Yeah, it does make sense.
How long have you been stand-up?
Only about 8 months now.
How often are you getting up? You doing a lot of spots?
Mostly at Flappers in Burbank, but I get up like twice a week usually.
At Flappers in Burbank?
No, I'll do some other open mics, but it's tough to get some stage time, especially when I come up to Comedy Store. It's really
How many times a week are you doing Flappers?
Usually if I've got a book show, I'll do that, and then I usually
How often is that?
Wednesday or Thursday is
So
when
you're saying
auditions
once a
are.
week?
Yeah, once a week at least.
So 3 spots a week you're doing?
Yeah.
For 8 months.
Do you tape and listen to your sets? Yeah. Do you ever laugh? Fucking there it is. No, yeah, I mean, that's a bit that I've been working on, and, it's just kind of working on it, so I wasn't even really trying to slam you there. No. I just remember when I started out, like shit that I would laugh at, I thought... couldn't do. Like the stuff that actually made me laugh. I go, oh yeah, but you could never really do that on stage. And then I did. And and here I am, a fucking drunk, miserable, horrific balls. So stick with it. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's really hard to listen to. Like, I would take myself all the time, and I would listen to 5 minutes of it and just go, oh, I can't listen to this. That's what I do now. Yeah. It's really hard to listen to.
Besides what they're saying, like the writing, you definitely trim it up. But I also noticed that your voice is very monotone during the whole thing. It was just kind of like, it was just flat. Yeah, flat. So I honestly was kind of like, all right, I'm not even paying attention to what he's saying because I just want to go to sleep or something. Like you need to have ups and downs and pauses and just because if you just go out there like blah 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 blah. If you have like a 30-minute set, fuck that. No one would sit around for that, You have to have
It
something.
doesn't mean you have to do the over-the-top. Hey,
Right,
Bob's your
right,
uncle. Hey, people.
Right.
Give it up for yourselves.
Right.
Yeah, Bob's variation.
Yeah.
I mean, that would kill, but no.
It just didn't seem like you were happy to be up on stage because you didn't seem, any energy at all. I just kind of.
Yeah, you were like a Wi-Fi tower for daydreaming.
Yeah, I was like super excited.
You took me straight to like stuff I have to do tomorrow and things like that. And I work hard on not thinking about that while doing this show. You know what I mean? Like it's a big deal to me. So when I'm daydreaming about stuff I have to do tomorrow during the thing, that means you gotta get to like some kind of point.
I was just daydreaming while you were saying that.
Yeah, I just kind of zoned out on it.
Right. About all the shit I had to do.
Right. But, you gotta go. Definitely the levels thing is a thing. You can't be daydream machine. Okay.
You dig it? Hashtag. Jesus coming through in the clutch.
There you go. Oh.
Jesus cares.
Heck yeah. Kevin, where are you from?
I'm from, 'Cincinnati area.
How long you lived in LA?
5 months now.
5 months. So you did it for 3 months in Cincinnati?
Yeah. Well, I was doing it around Ohio, like wherever I could get stage time, because I went to school in Northern Ohio at BGSU.
Where's that? Bowling Green?
Yeah, Bowling Green.
Oh, nice.
South of Toledo.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is.
Yeah. I really hate saying this, but try going to Ha Ha Cafe a little bit. You need it. I mean, Flappers is a great stage, but you're not going to get herpes there. You need to really, go to a grosser club. It'll check you a little.
Okay. Do you live in Burbank? Is that your thing?
I live in Culver City.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. When you're on that side of the hill,
Is herpes a thing you have to have now?
Yeah.
Comedy?
Yeah.
Is it? Definitely.
that side of the hill really sucks, and everybody moves there when they first move here for some weird reason.
It's kind of like having a gold medallion on Delta.
You know these airports.
Sorry. You mean Burbank Airport?
What kind of comedy do you like? As a comedian that you think like you relate to, like I'm sort of in that.
Totally cliche, but I love Doug Stanhope.
Forget it. Well, I see the similarities already.
I'm a fan of Vic Henley also. Ron White.
Those are two we're often put in the same pot. Vic Henley and Doug Stanhope.
Yeah, it's nice buffet going there.
What are you drinking, Doug?
She's got it.
No, it's okay.
Ringo knows the look on my face.
We got Josh. Josh is running around.
All right.
Matt, what are you drinking?
Hey!
No,
No, I don't want yours.
saying there's a waiter there.
Yeah.
Vodka soda. Vodka soda, Josh. And Matt, what are you drinking? Stella for me, Josh, please. Stella. Thank you. I just want to bring 2 for Doug. Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah. Quad up for Doug. Quad up on that one. Who was your favorite when you were a kid? When I was a kid? Yeah. Do you remember being your first favorite? I remember Ron White being my first favorite comic. Yeah. And after that, just kind of moved on to some other stuff, and then Doug just brought the super just dark shit into my life. So thank you, Doug. You're welcome. You're welcome. He was a brony before he found you. You know what another thing is, though, is I'm noticing that you just sort of are deadpan in one tone. So maybe what it actually is like just double commit to that instead of actually trying to sound normal. Just don't try to sound normal and sound like exactly how you do. Out of your set because you can't be that monotone and have that much set. Yeah. In order for that to really work, you got to do like a Stephen Wright scenario. Yeah. Exactly. Short, punchy, self-contained kind of thing. Yeah. Otherwise, it's a weird thing because a lot of people come to the table with great writing skills, and some people come to the table with great performance skills. And you brought neither, but come on, it had to be. Someone was going to say it. Yeah. Yeah, I was. So much for man. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, you obviously like to write, and you can tell that because you keep overwriting, and everything's really, really working. But that's a common, very, very, very common first. I mean, you've done nothing, by the way. When I asked you how many spots you're doing, your answer is like, I mean, you just got to get in the game. You got to make the trip over the hill and play this side of the hill. I started comedy living in Burbank. And I didn't even have a car, and I made it here at the end of every night and to whatever open mic every single night. Once you get in, you got to get in all the way. You can't just like. He rode his bike here, from Burbank. Yeah. Which if anyone knows that drive, that's fucking psychotic. Over in the morning, over Laurel Canyon with drunk drivers. Well, not Laurel Canyon, the Wayne Pass, which is basically on the first time you take it on a bike, it is Laurel Canyon because it's uphill like a lot of the way. But I mean, you either want it or you don't. You can die in flappers. You just gotta, flappers isn't really it's not really an option to get your chops at all. Flappers is not an option. I mean, you can do gigs there once you're doing gigs, but it's not the place you want to start. You got to start in the grits. It's got to be dirty and creepy. You gotta. You have to wonder if you're crazy for doing this. Flappers is like walking into fucking Sears or something like that. It's not. Does anyone know Sal's still doing comedy? That's a cool place. Sal's open mic. Is that still around? Yeah. Yeah, try Sal's. That's all your local references sound like cartoon names to me. Flappers and Ha Ha Cafe. That's a lazy writer would put Ha Ha Cafe. Right. Exactly. And really. Exactly. Kevin, thank you so much. Kevin, thanks, man. Good job. Good work, Kevin. He's on Twitter at Mr. Dragon Before. That's DEDORE. That's all one word at Mr. Dragon Before. I'll be the wicked prick on the next one. Okay, good. I always don't take it seriously. I don't really like to make funny. Before we get to that, I always ask every guest when it's their first time on the show, so I'll ask these two because I think I've asked you before, is what is something that you did when you very first started out doing stand-up that you can't believe that you did or talked about or would ever do? Like, that's obnoxious that you can't really believe that you're embarrassed that you ever did. Well, you gotta give me a minute to think about it. Okay, we'll start with Paul. Is there something, do you have a ventriloquist dummy or take off your shirt, walk backwards? Like, what's the thing? I've heard everything. Well, I started in the 70s, so I was opening like the first times I would stand up, I would walk in the back of the room, leaning way back, just to do an Earth Shoes joke. Earth Shoes? See? Yeah, I can't believe you did that. No, I don't know what Earth. I got banned from the comedy circus. I turned to the MC and I said, mind if I put my water on the piano? He said, go ahead, and I just poured my little.
Yeah, no. I got banned for like 5 years.
That'll do it. I like it. I'm trying to think of one thing that wasn't embarrassing about my start.
No, that's the hard.
I had this weird accent, and I talked out of the side of my mouth, and it was kind of a New York weird.
Were you doing a character?
No, I didn't think I was, but now I look back at old footage. I did that on purpose on an album I did 10 years ago, a DVD. I put bonus footage, was all my earliest horrifically embarrassing shit, and I couldn't even watch it to decide what to put on. I made my manager watch it, and they decided which clips, and because I tried to watch myself, and I'm like, oh, they're gagging. I had a fucking mullet. My first evening at the Improv, I was only maybe a year into comedy, and I bought the shirt on Santa Monica Boulevard out of one of those like $6 things. It still had the creases in it, and it had a matching tie, and I had a mullet, and I talked out of it. I was everything about my. Yeah, I suck shit. Yeah, the mullet too, I remember. Yeah, really nice mullet. Yeah, crazy mullet. Yeah. Matt, what was your answer the first time? I did crazy shit. Like I think. Well, no, it was just the things I thought of. Yeah. Like I thought I'd be an officer laughing wearing a cop uniform, and the comedy kid and wearing a fucking cowboy uniform. But wow. Those are just the ideas. They never made it to the stage. I remember that down. Who's writing that down? Don't write that down. I remember the hack premises that I thought I came up with first. Like, who's the first guy to ever eat an egg? Well, the first thing that comes out of that chicken's ass. And I thought it was fucking brilliant. And then you go, this is the most tired, hackneyed fucking idea. I've never heard that before like that. That's actually pretty funny. It's really never pictured it coming out of the chicken's ass. But do you remember a hack bit that you did that you were so ashamed that you go, oh fuck, I can't believe I thought that was original? I think I actually told the joke where I'm so crazy I ripped the fucking tag off the mattress that says do not. That's like a famous joke, isn't it? What's that? That's somebody's joke. That's like somebody's joke. I don't know who. The first guy that saw that tag. And the 7086 guy that saw the tag. It's weird when you Twitter will keep you in check, where the first thing you think of, you used to know to dismiss as a comic, but now you can just go to Twitter and prove that you are right in dismissing the first jokes you had about a topic. Go to that hashtag on Twitter, and oh yeah, everyone already wrote that. Yeah, you can type it into Google or Twitter and just be like, nope, no right into that. That's all I came up with. Let's see what happens next. Are you guys ready for your next comedian, everybody? 60 Seconds of Thunder. So many awesome people signed up for the chance. Right now, it is Daniel White. Oh, shit. Folks, my name's Daniel White, and my name might sound familiar because you might have seen it on your guys' ballots. Your
Sample ballots. I'm running for, LA Secretary of Transportation for LA County. No, seriously. As a bus rider, I feel that our buses are far too overcrowded with people that don't really smell that nice. And that there's a lot of traffic here. I have to be on the bus a long time, and I absorb these smells. So, if I am elected, I will make sure that there are more buses on the streets in order to relieve congestion on the buses. I will make sure that anybody sitting in an open seat next to the aisle when a window seat is open next to them will be immediately ejected. And if I'm elected, I will no longer ride the bus. Good job, brother. Fuck yeah. 57 seconds of thunder and lightning from Daniel White.
Pay off at the end, at least. Yeah.
I missed a couple lines. I thought you were going to be wicked on this one, Doug.
What's that?
I thought you were going to be wicked on this one.
Well, I was getting to that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't just close strong.
Right.
You gotta have something in the middle there.
Yeah.
But, it went somewhere. He has the idea.
Right.
Right? He's got the basic idea of it, making an arc to the story, right?
Yeah.
Except the story was lacking. I think if you came up with more extreme examples, just nuttier shit, I think it'd be better.
Yeah. And also made it, more convincing that you're actually running, maybe, too. It's like, instead of just saying, I'm running, really, I am.
Are you really running?
No, I threw it on there's an election coming up, and I thought about it. I just threw it together on the bus on the way here.
I'm writing you in, man. I like the idea of
There you go. Yeah,
if there were more bus riders in the crowd, I think you might have gotten a warmer response.
This stuff would kill.
Uber's killing the bus. I'm telling you, Uber is destroying bus riding forever.
Yeah. Your minute would slay on the 217.
Yeah.
That's Fairfax.
This guy knows what I'm talking about. How I get a transfer to a punchline?
Daniel, you have to admit, it must have been pretty fun being the best dressed guy on the metro, right? I mean, that blazer's crushing. Is that a new one? No, this one's just to be partially convincing for the act tonight. Yeah. Now, what's interesting, I'll give you guys a little background. I'm pretty sure this is your third week in a row getting on? I missed, this is my fourth. Basically 3 out of 4. Yes. And the first 2 times, I remember it was very religious, like 10 Commandment jokes and like, what was the deal with Moses, and stuff like that. And so it's interesting that you made such an extreme jump. It's sort of exciting that at least you're trying to what?
To buses.
It's
writing new material.
Yeah.
Be relatable.
Yeah.
He's writing shit. We
Yeah.
wrote that tonight.
Yeah. And it's...
Which is why I hate fucking improv. Give me the shit you worked out. But that's admirable. Well, there's something fearless in setting that whole, you're really basically using the whole time to set up one punchline. That's pretty fearless. And you did pay it off, which is pretty great. So there's a lot to be said for that. You obviously knew where you were headed, and you landed it. There's something there.
You just started recently, right?
Right.
How long ago?
I've only been seriously writing for a couple months. I've only been performing. This my first time was 4 weeks ago in a television. Holy shit!
Yeah.
How long have you been riding the bus?
A lot longer. How long?
How old am I? 27. Fucking 14 years.
Wow.
Do you know how to drive more material? Yeah, I have a driver's license. I'm just a road person.
Well, that's fun. Where have you been getting up? Have you been doing spots other than here?
I've been going up at the Improv in here.
At the open mic?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you go other places?
Not yet. I'm still looking at a couple other places. I think Marty's is another place. So.
Yeah.
Marty's or Morty's.
I don't even know what that is.
It's death.
I've never been there.
Yeah. They make you pay, I think. Yeah,
Yeah, you never do one.
How does this thing work? Is this some kind of scam bringer show? Do you have to pay to get in here for hopefully your lucky lottery ticket comes up like Willy Wonka so you can do 60 seconds in front of a bored crowd of friends?
Literally nobody ever pays to get in here. We've never sold a ticket for this show.
I paid to get in.
Who charged?
Yeah, the setup was like I think what Matt said, that you punched up the ideas a little bit more extreme, because you almost sold it like you were really running for it, which is fine.
I thought you were.
The payoff, I thought you were too, and the payoff works. But I think if you took Matt's advice and made like the setup a little bit more silly and crazier, that we would still believe it, but it would be a little bit more easy to listen to. Because at first, I thought you were really running and you were using this time to get on the podcast so that you get the word out that you're actually running for this.
Yeah, that was kind of that was basic for you. That shows some initiative.
Yeah.
Is this a podcast?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then again, you could also just lose all the jargon and just get right to the point, which is you ride the bus and you hate it and you were thinking about running for whatever, but then you realized if you got that you wouldn't be on the bus anymore.
Yeah, you can make it almost
Well,
one line.
he did say that he wrote this on the bus today, so
Right. No,
we
yeah.
really have time to go over it.
Yeah. No, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying when you hit the notebook tonight or tomorrow or whenever, you could lose a lot of the crappy poop. Daniel, what else is going on exciting in your life? You still live with your parents?
Oh no, I do not live with my parents.
Oh, you just look like you live with your parents.
Thank you very much.
So what do you have, a roommate? What's your situation?
I live with my brother in Century City.
Ooh, fancy. What does your brother do?
My brother's a chef at Goldie's and then Little Secret Joint on 3rd.
Your parents
But
live
he
here
doesn't
better?
take the fucking bus. Oh, he takes the bus. Live in Century City. Broke. Oh wait, listen to that. That's a show that's fun.
Yeah. That's what's happening in other places.
Hey, sample that for the podcast.
I'm on it.
We're gonna lay it all over this. So Daniel, how long have you and your brother lived out here?
I've lived out here for 3 years. I went to UCLA and graduated a year ago. I transferred in there, and he's been here only for the last year. What's your degree in? My degree is in political science. Oh, there you go. Yeah. That's why I'm doing this. So every joke should be you running for something. That's your hook. Go with it.
Yeah, you just think crowned it. I think you should totally roll with that. Fuck yeah, Daniel. Well, it was nice to see you again.
Thank you very much, Tony. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Daniel.
That guy's got a hell of an Adam's apple.
All right, the next comic I'm just going to flavor on. I'm going to waffle. I'm going to go, you know what? On second thought, that wasn't really a really clever premise after all. But no, it's kind of clever.
Go back and forth.
Yeah, I'll just go back and forth.
First season of Last Comic. He's gonna fucking get on their ass.
I feel like I've seen this name before. Picking it together for Dusty Lester every Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, folks? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all about the first time I started into comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside, I got on stage, I got about 3 or 4 words out of my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background, and she's like, "You ain't funny, you need to kill yourself." It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand, I walked off stage, I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, "Honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again..." Why is it whenever you meet your girlfriend's father for the first time, he always looks at his daughter like she just brought home like a mental patient or something? It's just like, why the hell did you bring this guy here? And I don't care what it is. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can't do it. I just cannot do it. If I told my father-in-law that I got a job working as a sergeant for the military, he'd still look at me like I was a damn yoga instructor. That's all. All right.
like your style, Dusty. How long have you been dating this chick?
Probably 6 months.
6 months, and you already met her dad?
Yeah.
And what's his deal?
He's just a dick.
Why doesn't he like you? Why do you think? What did she tell him?
Because I'm not black and I don't have anything to offer down south.
Wait,
Racism!
she's
Wait a
black?
second, I've not heard about whites not having something to offer down south. Confuse me there with that. Well,
Is she black, Dusty?
yeah.
Oh,
That seemed like
that's
a
the
joke.
first joke.
Yeah, the first joke, yeah.
Yeah, but that seemed like a joke. Like some old black lady is your girlfriend. I thought that
That was the bitter truth, but it was a joke, but it was the truth in the same.
This is a pet peeve of mine, is comics that have true stories that are true, but they go and deliver them as though they're jokes and make it a, see what I did there thing.
Right,
We're like, no, go tell a fucking story.
Right.
Fuck the retarded girl that you thought was drunk in the morning. I don't know if you know the comic that has that story. Yeah, they thought she was drunk, and they woke up all in a van and found out, oh, she's still drunk. No, she was never drunk. She was retarded, and you fucked her. And then you dropped her off on a corner in Little Italy because she kind of looked Italian. Because that's a... Anyway, no, what do you mean? Sorry, that's not even a good example. Yeah, if you have a great story... Yeah, you can't make it sound like a clever joke, right?
And that could be really interesting, too, that you're not accepted in a black family. You know?
Yeah, that's like backwards for him.
You know what? It's actually, you can, if you got 7 minutes on it, you can sell it as a sitcom and never have to write another fucking joke.
Ever.
There we go.
That's my
So,
thing.
I like it. And I'm
You can run for office. But Doug is right about this. I thought I didn't realize that your girlfriend was actually black. I thought you just paid off that setup. So that knowing that your girlfriend is black changes the rest of the jokes.
Right.
So we actually didn't know that that's really the premise of the joke.
The opposite was it Daniel, the last guy? The opposite, where we really believed that he was running for office. We didn't believe you're dating a black chick for shit. In the delivery.
Is it too late to say that my girlfriend was white?
What? You're confusing everybody.
She was just in blackface.
Oh, see, now you're going to make me waffle the same way. No, I don't think you never know.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
She really is white. I was just trying to be funny.
Oh,
I can show you a picture of her on my phone. I promise she's white.
Right, I don't need to see the picture or whatever picture of whatever girl that used to be alive that's on your phone. All that I asked you if she was black and you said yes. So it's like, all
I
right.
don't believe anything. I don't feel like I can trust you anymore.
Yeah. I feel like
I'm turning my back.
you really pissed in our faces by lying to us.
Your
Dusty.
first album was called
4 minutes.
Sea of Lies.
You know how hard it is for us to all be honest for 4 minutes? And you just...
He did have the energy of the evening. He
Yeah,
really
sure.
was selling shit.
Totally.
Great accent.
Totally.
Selling product.
Totally.
Is yoga instructor like a really bad thing?
Right, and also a sergeant in the military is not that great. I don't know if you know that or not, but like you can example.
They're polar opposites.
You can tell that you're a struggling stand-up comedian, and he probably... I mean, have you met the white dad then? What's really going on, Dusty, you son of a bitch?
Are you even here? Tell us the truth.
Is this a hologram of a different guy that signed up? All right, Dusty.
Fuck.
Have you met the white dad?
Yes, I have.
Can you not impress him?
Not really.
Is it because you're white and he wants his daughter to get fucked by a black guy?
Yes. I guess. Does he know his daughter's black? Does he know this?
How does this routine go down at the Ha Ha Cafe? Whole different audience on the other channel. You know what I'm saying? Do this one at Flappers. This is a Flappers bit.
I wonder if right now somebody in the other room downstairs is bombing and they just went, you hear that sound coming from upstairs? That's a fun show they're having up there.
Yeah, probably not.
It happens a lot. So, Dusty, let me ask you this. What does the girlfriend do? What's her job?
that her dad's so special. Let's just give him a chance to be completely honest. Yeah. Is there any other lies in that set you want to tell us about now? What's your boyfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? No, I have a boyfriend. Are you from the South? Yes. Okay. Knoxville, Tennessee. All right. Checks out. Knoxville, nice town. Yeah. Artsy. I think we should put an AP out on this guy. What does the dad do for a living? He's a he puts in like air conditioning. There you go. Come on, this guy's a moron. That's where his joke is. This fucking guy's judging you, and he's blank years old, and he's putting in fucking air conditioners. That's a miserable life. Air conditioners are heavy, and that sucks. I can't imagine what that would be like, driving a truck to some place. You have to go put it in. Everybody's always complaining. They knock on the door. It's hot in here. Help me. Every person's got the same complaint. Nobody gets an air conditioner when it's cold outside. That guy's got a miserable life, and he's judging you. That's insane. No, you're going to lose your air conditioner installer, people in the audience. They're going to hate you. But fuck them. Get controversial. Right.
Now, is the rest of your act, is it all about having an imaginary black girlfriend?
No.
So do you at one point go, that was a joke, I don't really date black chicks, I would never do that, and then you move on?
No, I actually once did date a black girl, and then a comic friend and I was going over jokes one day, and he thought it'd be funny since I had a black girlfriend in the past, that if I put that in my act and surprise the audience, that would be good. So, and it's always worked every time. Usually.
Is your real name Dusty Lester?
Yes, my real name is Dusty Lester.
That's not a stage name.
No.
So, on your ID, it says the word Dusty?
Yes, it says Dusty.
It's not short for anything.
Dustin.
There we go. But does it say Dustin on your ID?
Yeah. So he just lied.
Yeah, he lied again. This guy's a liar. Why are you a liar? Dusty's a liar. The guy that installs air conditioning. He lives in Knoxville.
Yes.
And you live here?
Yes.
With his daughter?
No, his daughter lives in Knoxville. She's moving up next month.
Are you a drifter? He seems like he might have killed people. He has that look. Yeah. You notice that averted eye contact. What happened to this He has the look of a guy that came here from Knoxville with one of those sticks with a bag on the back of it. He's a carpetbagger, right? He's a carpetbagger. Bandana tied to the stick. Yeah, that guy. What are you thinking right now?
It got really awkward, man, for me.
You feel really awkward?
Yeah.
What about it? Because you lied to us?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. Over and over.
All the time. Lies and disappointment and...
Yeah.
You got some laughs.
Do you feel any self-loathing right now?
Whatever.
What'd you say? I've done this for 24 years. I hate myself for being here, and I'll hate myself in the morning. So get used to that feeling. This is it. Yeah, it's why you drink. Cheers. It's true. Well, alright, is that a real Dane Cook t-shirt?
Yeah, it's real.
I don't know. Really? Are you a big Dane Cook fan?
Yeah, that's my biggest inspiration.
For the first time tonight, I hope you're lying. Jesus Christ, Dusty. You better be lying right now, Dusty. That better be ironic. Yeah, it's probably good you don't use your real name. Oh, shit. You should probably never wear another comics t-shirt on stage, because it's like, hey, here's this better comic. I don't even ironically, I don't think it would work. Right. They have to be 3 jokes removed from the joke, I think. Where'd you get the Dane Cook t-shirt from?
I saw him on tour, and he was selling t-shirts outside.
Torgasm?
No, it was like...
Torgasm's the name of his imaginary black girlfriend, by the way. Come on! That was fucking funny. It's the only funny thing that's been said in this entire thing. What is it about Dane Cook that inspires you?
Just his energy. I love his energy, and I just love his jokes and his observation. He relates to me very well, except for the black lady, of course.
Wait, what? Can you stop besmirching the name of a woman who never existed? Oh, shit. Well, all right. How long have you... Okay. How long have you had that t-shirt for?
Since, I think it's October of 2013.
Okay. Just curious. Dusty, thank you so much. Dusty Lester. Can we change the name of the show to Kelly? I was in the wings over here for a minute, sorry. You should get rid of that shirt, Dusty. You should be liar, liar, shirts on fire. You should burn that fucking thing. Get Yakov smeared off on the back. Hello, is he serious or?
Buy every Pryor album immediately.
But other guy, you should get Vic Henley on the front and me on the back. That'd be funny. All right. Would somebody walk me to my car? Dusty, I can tell you're really disappointed, bro. We're just trying to make a show out of all the stuff you just did. That was a hell of a minute. We're probably the best so far, so thank you so much. Dude, good job. Good job. Guys. We had fun with you, man. It takes more balls to come up here and sit with a fucking... That's what I said. I feel bad. No, but it's good. He knows what he's signing up for. I think we're picking on Dane Cook. Not really, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's around with Jesus, but Dane Cook will be at the Improv, walking in the front door at 10:45 this Wednesday, 10:45 p.m. as he does every single Wednesday. So you can meet him there, give him a kiss.
Yeah.
Give him a Dusty t-shirt.
You should wear that shirt. What's his give him his hand signal or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, wow. You threw that up quick, like some kind of gay gang member. Dusty, thank you, buddy. I can't believe you have a Dane Cook shirt. He's on Twitter. I also can't believe you're on Twitter. At Lester Dusty.
Knoxville is an artsy town.
Yeah. What was your black girlfriend's name?
Lex.
What was that short for? All right.
Was that on her driver's license? Lexi and Dusty.
Lexi and Dusty. A match made in Knoxville.
It's unnatural. Lexi and Dusty.
Wow. We've seen this guy a couple of times. This is one of our favorites here. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Speaking of horrible shirts, quick story about this thing. I went to a custom t-shirt guy and I asked him how much to put my Twitter handle on a shirt. And he said, that will cost you $15. And I said, that's fine. And he said, let me finish. It'll cost you $15 and any chance of ever having sex with any girl that has seen you wearing it. So far, he was right, but that doesn't mean very much. For my entire life, I've had about as much success with women as I've had with praying for my ears to be human-sized. Maybe God is a woman now. So I haven't had a date in a while. It turns out women have standards. That's all right, though. I'm not bitter. I have standards, too. Things that I try to avoid. I call them the killer bees. I stay away from women that have blonde hair, bangs, or opinions.
Right, yeah, Tam Fam. I'm pretty sure this is the third time I've seen you, and I've loved you all 3 times. Such a goofball.
Love it. I'm going to wait because you have a history with this guy to see what the history is, and then I'll comment.
Well, he's just always making fun of himself and does a good job at it. And he always wears the same shirt.
That's what I was waiting for.
Except what's exciting is now we're
getting into the winter season, and this is the first time that he's rocked the long sleeve undershirt underneath.
You will adapt.
So the only difference between this week and last week is, like, I'm planning on seeing him maybe at the end of December just wearing the same thing with mittens and a knit cap, because I'm pretty sure that shirt's not going anywhere.
Always be branding.
And you've only got that one shirt. I've asked you that both times, right?
Yeah.
So things have been going good for you, the comedy, last few weeks, right?
Going pretty well.
You've been thinking about getting the second shirt. I know your parents probably work at a dry cleaner, so that's gotta be. Anybody who just went with that, I hate you.
I used to, I won't name the comic, Bobby Slayton. I used to talk about how it was upsetting to me when he would just bitch about his wife. I worked with him at the Riviera, I think 20 years ago. And he said, my fucking wife, she's such a fucking cunt. Like, that's something you can change. Don't sit there and bitch about something. That's like wearing a horrible shirt going, can you imagine having to go through life with this shirt on? Take it off. You're literally the guy that I was making the analogy. That's the analogy I would make. I can't get laid with this shirt on. Then take the fucking shirt off. Stop.
Do you get laid when you're not wearing the shirt?
No. The thing about praying about the ears, that's true.
Do you wear that shirt every day, though?
Wait, you pray?
Sorry. I mean, you don't wear that shirt like when you're not doing comedy.
Yeah. I'm not a nut.
Well, there's. Well, I have to question your commitment. It would be funnier for you to wear that shirt on a date. That guy wearing a Dane Cook shirt during a set. That would be funny.
Would you ever wear a Dane Cook t-shirt?
On a date?
If Dusty came along with me and brought his girlfriend.
You looked away and paused before girlfriend there.
Which one, the white one or the black one?
I was trying to decide.
Would you ever consider using the Pulitzer Prize winning photograph of the as a headshot?
That is such a fucking great idea.
As a headshot.
Oh
Send
my
that out.
God.
But with the t-shirt, it's gotta have photoshopped on.
And you gotta get on this quick before Bobby Lee hears about this idea.
Yes, I will help you Photoshop that.
We'll take a photo. Tonight, we'll look at the picture and I'll help you Photoshop. I'll do it tonight for you. That's hilarious.
You know, if that doesn't get you laid, then you really got a problem.
If you're not calling it Dusty, I'll do it.
And the best part of that picture is I'm pretty sure the guy's not wearing a shirt, so you can take that off and save yourself.
Is he not wearing a shirt?
I don't think so, right? Maybe a wife beater?
Nothing.
Is he wearing a military thing?
Yeah, he's a cop. Wasn't he like a...
The black guy laugh is amazing. I feel like that's the sound of
There's a black guy in here?
Yeah, let's get Oh, come on, Doug. Come on, Doug. Come back. It's just a white guy with a really black laugh.
Hey, I think he's got a sister.
Tan Fam, have you ever been with a black woman? Have you ever been with anything other than an Asian woman?
Yes.
What have you been with?
White girls, Hispanic girls.
Oh, multiples of each, huh? White girls, Hispanic girls. That's exciting.
What are you complaining about? Sounds like you're doing fine.
They weren't free.
What's that?
They weren't free.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Good work. So you got the $100 GFE at the. That's why you don't have money for more shirts.
See, that's true. That's got to be a crazy part about being Asian, isn't it? If you're going to buy sex, you have to find massage parlors that aren't Asian. That's got to be like fucking, trying to figure out a Rubik's Cube or something. I don't know. I'm not good at Rubik's Cube, so that's a challenge for me. I only tried it a couple times, but anyway,
Do you have any jokes about that? Like, because that has to be hilarious. Yes, I would love to hear do you do the massage parlor? Or
Yeah, tell us a good prostitute story.
I have a bit. I have a couple of minutes on it if you want.
No, it's already a bit. No, never mind.
No, I don't have any good stories.
All right.
It's great.
Last hooker. Do you say last hooker you got? How long ago?
6 months.
Where'd you go? Internet or like storefront?
Craigslist.
Craig's? Really? Craig's? Wow, that's fucking crazy. But I guess what's your
Forget what it's like to be broke.
what's your big fetish? Getting fucked by undercover cops? Craigslist, that's risky business, man. Fuck yeah. So, you use condoms with all these prostitutes?
Yes.
Extra small? What are we dealing with here? Do they make them in your size? Smarties? Use a Smartie wrapper? That's a little bit of an inside reference, but if you paint the picture, guys, that's a
Do your condoms say at Tam Fam Comedy on them?
good work, sir?
Just that Tam. Yeah, just that.
Once again, I don't think you really committed.
Well, Tampax, we really like
Yeah,
you.
good job, man. Funny stuff.
Tam Fam, he's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. So much fun. I love his style. He's one of two.
Is there any single person in here that is here solely for entertainment and not with a friend or hoping to be chosen out of a bucket? Is there even?
Yeah,
No, you're not.
those people
You're
that
Iggy Pop. You're here to fucking hopefully revive your career.
Doug, these people here are civilians. The people up there are comedians,
that's
and the people here are the regular.
Maybe we would have gone over this if I knew I was coming up here. All right, go ahead, back to your. Honey, get me a drink. You know how I panic.
Josh, where are you?
Josh, 2 drinks.
Stella for Matt too, please.
Yeah, and I'll take a Crown and Coke, Josh. Thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Josh.
Drinks all around, Josh. Jesus will have some wine, Josh.
Maybe if we tip Josh when we come up, it'll act as a catalyst for the audience to take care of the staff.
That's true. Tip your wait staff, people. You must. Doug, guess what's cool? You've seen the show before. You might know this. We have 2 regulars that come on every week. 2 girls that come on and do a new 60-second.
I was drunk. I showed up here. I heckled and left. That's the only time I saw the show.
It was great.
I felt awful the next day. And I sounds nice.
It was great. And these 2 young ladies do a brand new minute each week. There are only 2 regulars. They basically started here and they write a new minute each week for the last 76 weeks.
So we don't say anything about them afterwards.
No, we do. We talk to them just about anything. About anything you want to ask them about or talk with them about. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of her final year at the University of Florida because she did stand up here and has been here every Monday since doing a brand new minute. Put your hands together for the very funny and cool Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, I'm in a bad mood today. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, no milk, in case you want to know what Auschwitz was like. Being so serious. Lena Dunham is in a lot of trouble. I guess she has a book that came out where she mentions inappropriately touching her sister's vagina when she was 7 and her sister was 1. And there's this whole thing about sibling molestation and everyone's freaking out. And I don't think it's a big deal because kids do weird shit. Like my cousin put a carrot in his ass when he was 4. It's fine. When I was in kindergarten, 2 girls humped during nap time. And the only thing the teacher did was take away their marshmallows. which was sad because I really wanted that marshmallow. I heard that the government is suing AT&T, which is the scariest thing ever. Because if the government ever tried to sue me, I'd just like shit my pants. Like you wouldn't hear the government.
What's the government trying to do?
I read something that they were trying to sue AT&T. It might not even be true, but I think it's funny whenever the government tries to sue anybody, because it's just like, how do you even fight that?
Right.
You know?
Yeah, that's definitely a premise. Yeah, that was a great set. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. That was so fun.
I really liked the first joke, and I think you could took away your milk into the other joke.
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
And I like the lesbian part of the joke. Yeah, all I heard was fingering a 1-year-old.
Yeah.
That sticks with you.
Yeah,
Just remembered I had a carrot in my ass since 4th grade. You look like a dead friend of ours.
Wow.
That was
flattering.
That's flattering.
Thank you.
That's high praise.
I mean, before she was dead.
Cool.
I got nothing else. It's all you guys.
Kim, was this your first Halloween in LA this weekend?
No, it was my second.
Did you have fun?
I went to-
crazy happen?
Well, I just did stand up. I went to La Jolla, and I was at the Comedy Store there.
Oh,
With
nice.
you.
Yeah, I was there too.
Oh, great.
I wrote that milk joke. No, I didn't.
Who was down there with you guys?
We went with Mike Faberman and
Rusty Dooley.
Rusty Dooley.
Oh, nice. You guys all went up? Oh, yeah, it was Rusty Dooley's weekend, Halloween.
Yep,
Totally
it was
makes
fun.
sense.
Tons of people there on Halloween.
It was
Really?
packed. It was sold
7
out.
people there on
Are
Halloween.
you serious?
There's nobody fucking there.
Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, where are you going with the government suing joke? Where are you headed?
Just the government suing anybody is scary because how do you even fight? Like,
Yeah, did you have a punchline there?
no. After that, I was just gonna panic.
I thought you was going to go the other way with the corporations own the government, so how does one
Right.
yourself? Right, just
It's
the
true.
corporations are stronger than government, and I thought that was the angle. Then I heard a Tweety sound and go, I'll never know. Never know.
That is a good premise.
My premise is better.
Yeah,
So fuck you. I'm going to pick her over me.
I'm talking about yours, so fuck yours.
I had a better
I think it's a really good laughs there. You were, again, you sort of like knew where you were going in your head.
Thank you.
That was good, man.
Yeah, very fun. Absolutely. The girls bring it. They have it down to a whole system. Like, I mean, she knew what she was
every week.
Yeah,
For
like she knew what she
76 weeks or something.
Yeah, she knew what she was doing there. Like, for example, she does the show so much that if she just starts a joke with a premise as her very last joke after doing good, that means that one of us, which you did, is going to organically write for a better version of the premise that has a punchline, and it only affects her negatively if we happen to ask what was going to be the punchline of that.
Can I get another cocktail?
It's a win-win, yeah.
But you did that, and that's a pure example of you evolving to the game. Like, you and Sarah are the only two people that have anything like this, where you're not forced to, but you choose to write a brand new 60 seconds of right now.
John Barris just walked in. He said, you have no idea what a hero that guy is to me.
Heck yeah, to all of us.
It is the funniest movie that's ever been
Yes, I
filmed.
totally agree. Windy City Heat for life. Always my number one favorite comedy.
He's wearing a Dane Cook shirt.
What the fuck, man? Kimberly, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you, Kimberly. It's nice to meet you.
She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow her on everything. It's great. And so is our other regular, always funny, always cool, Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? Yeah. Dustpans. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Never fully satisfied by a dustpan. There's always stuff that remains. Sometimes crumbs and dust. Not dusk. Yeah, dustpans, they just never fucking fully do the job. There's always a space between the floor and the pan. Can't ever just get it all clean. Can't just use a dustpan by itself. It's a useless cleaning utensil alone. You can use a broom alone. Can't use a dustpan alone. Try it. Why isn't it just called a crumb pot? Or a particle tray? Why the fuck is it called a dustpan?
Crash Fest, wine shank, powerful, fucking brilliant, amazing. Love that. That is fucking love that. That's exactly in her style. That's her thing where she just talks about one small thing and delves into it.
Oh, so that carries on. That's beautiful.
First line is fantastic. Dustpan's an instant classic.
And I'm glad somebody's stepping up to the plate with this whole dustpan.
I was hoping that you would equate it to having a handicapped little brother.
You said it's no good alone. Big brother. It ain't going nowhere.
It's so great.
It's just that home touch.
Yeah.
Exactly. It was perfect.
Yeah.
New minute.
There might be something to that line of that line that's left. You know, you paint the picture. I'd say keep everything the same. Maybe one thing to add would be like painting that picture a little bit better of that line that it leaves.
Yeah.
There is that when after you say that there's always space and that gross brown, like a triangle shaped line.
It's like a line of Coke for a mom or something.
Oh, it's gross.
Yeah, it's like a line of Coke for a cockroach or something like
Like
that.
a shit stain in your retarded brother's underwear.
Yeah. Definitely had to get a handicap together.
Gotta get a retarded brother. Jesus Christ.
Or you can even think
you're right there.
you can even think of things that you could use it for. Like, what are you going to use it for? Like, and you can think of
If you had a black girlfriend, never mind.
Well,
I know one thing that belongs in a dustpan, and that's Dusty Lester's t-shirt. What inspired this dustpan thing?
remember, I was talking to you about dustpans.
You're a
Wow.
Yeah. We were talking about dustpans in the main room green room.
Oh, yeah. Because no one ever cleans them. And then he went into that whole thing about how they're useless and they leave always leave that on the line. I can't live with them. I remember saying
No, I texted myself dustpans and then I left it alone. Maybe I should revisit dustpans today, and I talked to my mom about dustpans.
Do you always, is that like your thing? Like you focus on something? Because last week it was tin foil.
Yeah.
And that's actually really, that's pretty cool. I mean, it
It's
seems like you have a sense of an identity.
I've seen
You need like 45 cleaning products, and you gotta fucking hit
Ajax is next. No.
I'll tell you this, every condiment in my refrigerator
Is there a reason
is covered by her already. Salsa, ketchup, mustard, horseradish, you know, and I think these things when I see them. Sometimes I literally think of Sarah Wineshank when I think of the word condiments or like toppings on things.
Are you a Seinfeld fan?
Kinda. I love Curb. I'm more like a Curb girl. Yeah.
Well, Wineshank does a fantastic job.
So do you go out of your way, like, to avoid anything that's not completely minutia?
Meaning,
like, is that a conscious choice that you're going to talk about? No.
I just noticed that, and I'm like, I feel passionate about it. Yeah.
Genuinely?
Yeah.
It is true.
Like, it bothers me. Like, little things bother me a lot.
I would describe it as OCD comedy.
Yeah.
Like the way you're picking at your 3 bracelets and you're picking them one at a time. I imagine you looking at a dustpan. What's the funny thing about a dustpan? What's the funny thing? There's a funny thing. Why is there always a line? There's always a line. And you can make that into a beautiful thing. And that's how self-help should be.
Yeah. I'm just coping.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting.
Sarah, you were awesome tonight. Thank you so much. That's Sarah Wineshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's all one word. SHENK. That's Sarah Wineshank. Guys, this was so much fun.
Doug, anything you want to promote coming up or anything?
No, I want to quit.
Stop following me on Twitter. You're quitting?
Or don't come to my shows.
Wow.
Washed up. Jesus, leave me alone.
The Doug Stanhope retirement announcement. No, exclusively on Tony, number 76.
Retired in 06, I think.
Come back. Matt Fultron, what's going on?
Doc Ricketts in San Francisco on November 29th, and I'll be in Portland on December 5th, and Seattle.
Where in Portland?
I think the Hollywood Theater.
Oh, that's the Ha Cafe of the Northwest.
I heard it was flappers, dude. And December 6th in Seattle, Washington. It's on my website, thefullcharge.com.
Oh, fuck. This is a podcast. I forgot.
Yeah.
Good enough for these guys.
I'm in Australia and New Zealand. Fuck, come out and see me. That's where you're retired, dude.
Yes. Well, I thought I was retired sitting up here. That's so funny. Yeah, Australia. Oh, fuck. It's a podcast. You thought you were promoting tour dates.
I thought I just goofing on some poor kids that are going to feel bad about what I said.
No, Doug,
Is there any place we can buy Doug Stanhope t-shirts?
No.
We have them, but we don't sell them. We hoard them. We're hoarders of our own merch. Go fuck yourself. Try to find one.
Paul, what do you got coming up?
I'll be appearing on Tam Fam Comedy. I'll be doing my big prostitution bit.
Yeah.
And I got nothing coming up. I'm fucking here doing this. What am I doing?
I love it.
Dusty fucking, what's his last name? Dusty what?
Lester.
Occasionally I look over and he still has that evil.
Yeah.
Look on his face. He's never laughed once. You may have promoted those dates too soon.
Usually you can appeal to their ego and you mention it and you're like, oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be weird when
He's knocking you off with 2 fingers.
there's a deep thing in him.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
It's gonna be weird when he hangs himself by that Dane Cook t-shirt.
Oh, it's not gonna be him.
It's gonna be like the opposite of Robin Williams.
No, there's people that will die, but he'll be the guy with the happy, smiley, mugshot. There's a lot of rope and masking tape in his trunk. Yeah, all right, I'm leaving before him. Play the outro.
Thank you so much. Kevin Lee Light is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. Thank you everybody who signed up and took part. We are going to Toronto. We'll see you guys. Thank you, live audience. How about that? Thank you, live audience, for coming out. So much fun. Hi. So everybody. Doug Stanhope. What's up?
Toronto in 2 days. I feel comfortable.
We're
right at home. This is what it's all about.
This is what we
Kill
do.
Tony at a movie theater.
I know, right? Guys, this is like a fucking movie theater.
It's like we've come full circle.
Right.
And it's a packed, crazy audience of podcast fans. Most of them came here by themselves. Because they're podcast fans. You guys are like one of a kind. This is like a Reddit meetup group or something.
Too many cooks.
Too many cooks. Did anybody catch that on Adult Swim last night? You guys are the best. That's why you even know about it. Me and Brian just coincidentally found it separate from each other, and we're like, you saw that too? For 15 minutes during Adult Swim last night.
You know what sucks is when I finally release this, all you're going to be like, shut the fuck up with too many cooks!
Yeah, it's crazy. But it gets stuck in your head. Oh, it's powerful. It happened.
So powerful.
It's like a comedy meteorite hit last night at 4:15 in the morning.
Google search too many cooks. In the future, when we release this, you're going to be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Hamster dance? Really? What are you doing to me?
It's like we stumbled across Gangnam Style first. Like, if Gangnam Style just got released, we saw it already.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to end up seeing it. You're going to be like, holy shit, that is awesome.
No idea.
Except it's better than Gangnam. Like, Gangnam Style's crazy. You know Gangnam Style has like twice as many hits on YouTube than anything else?
Oh, yeah.
That is the most fucked up thing in the world.
But we all love it.
We're all going to die.
No. It's the best song ever.
We are all going to die. Like, we are totally... That proves to me that we are a bad people.
Why do you say that?
Because if that's what the world is absorbing more than anything else, a guy fake riding a horse, like not only any guy, but a goofy Korean guy in a suit and sunglasses. I mean, if that's what humanity finds more entertaining than anything else, it has 2 billion hits on YouTube. Think about that for a second. That it's the number one most. How many people knew this by round of applause? Not that
How many of you guys know this song is the most amazing song in the world?
It's not amazing. It's terrible. That's my point. So we're all gonna die. Fuck yeah.
I wish I had control of I have no control of the volume. That's the only thing I wish I could just like.
If you say volume up on that thing.
There's nobody here.
Josh Martin, are you here? Hands together for Josh Martin.
Josh Martin, guys, right here. Canadian Josh Martin is here.
We have a Canadian Josh Martin who, crazy enough, speaks better English than the American Josh Martin.
No, in Canada, because of the exchange rate, we have 2 Josh Martins.
Yeah. Look at these two doing the job of one little puppy dog.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We've been doing a new thing recently where he gets hit in the nuts. You guys are in for a treat. Kill Tony.
Come on, can we hit you in the nuts? Can I just hit you in the nuts? Can I just tap you?
Come here, come on stage.
Get on stage, guys.
Joe Tucciotto, he put this thing on, everybody. He's doing the Josh Martin part.
We need to go over here at the nut microphone. And here's what I'm going to do. Usually, Tony has a great sponsor.
Here, let's have him read something else. Let's have him read a line from
Adventure Time.
Let's have him read the cover of this Peanuts thing right here.
Yeah. This was a gift from somebody beautiful in the audience that gave me an Adventure Time #1 comic of Marceline. I don't even know if I said that right, but I want you to read the whole left page of this is the 7th page of this comic. I want you to read the whole. If you pause at 1 second, I'm ready to flick you in the nuts right now. Okay, check. All right.
Start.
All right, go.
Start.
Yeah, all right. Why bother anyway? Does it even matter? It doesn't matter. Thanks, everyone. We're double cake counters. We have records and stuff. Not that you wouldn't want them, Jews.
You pause.
Oh, Nuthead. He got hit in the nuts, everybody. That's how we start the shows now.
There we go.
It's a new tradition. It's a lot better when it's Josh Martin because we set it up and it's silly. But Joe Tucciotto, everybody. He's on the controls for tonight. He set it up.
You know what's funny was when I flicked him into the nuts, I didn't feel anything there. I think this guy is a woman.
Whoa, the bearded lady, Joe Tucciotto.
What if he had a beautiful vagina the whole time? We had no idea. He had the most beautiful, lip vagina. There's nothing hanging out of it. There's no umbilical cord or anything like that.
Why would the most beautiful vagina not have lips? What kind of vagina are you into? You're just into like a slit or something.
Nah.
You just want some kind of envelope crease?
Yes.
What kind of thing are you into?
That's what I want. I want a straight line. That's what I want.
No way.
I want a Charles Schultz drawing.
I don't want to feel like I'm supposed to put a quarter in it or something. Like there should be something there to let you know that it's a vagina, not just some hole in the wall. You know what I mean? It's so good to be back in Toronto. For example, like we had, even though we've been jet lagged and fucked up, like I flew from New York City to LA on Monday just for Kill Tony, which Doug Stanhope was on at the Comedy Store.
Doug Stanhope.
It's been so much fun lately. We've had all the best people on: David Tell, Rogan, everybody. It's all happening on that front. The new episodes that you guys will be hearing are great.
He's been traveling so much. He went from the East Coast to the West Coast just to do one podcast with Doug Stanhope.
Which was awesome, and it was worth it.
Yeah, but then flew back to Toronto, and then we had to roast Ron Jeremy. Yeah. And both of us, seriously, whatever.
We were out of it.
We were fucking zombies. Yeah. Like, we pretty much watched each other masturbate like we normally do, but we had dead eyes.
But we ended up having fun. That was a fun roast. Brian did his first ever roast, guys, of Ron Jeremy.
Horrible.
And
it was the first crowdsourced roast I've ever done. I used message boards, the Joe Rogan message board, Shit Talking 101. I crowdsourced the whole roast.
You did a great job.
That's how it is to be in there.
What an honor to roast Ron Jeremy, right, guys?
Fuck Ron Jeremy. He fucked in the green room. The green room was the size of this table. All right.
And he fucked a girl.
He fucked a girl in the bathroom while
everybody
came in to get a beer, and it smelled like buttholes and yeast infections. Fuck that.
Yeah, he fucked a girl in the green room. There was 8 other people on the roast, and he fucked a girl in the smallest green room. How Ron Jeremy is that?
Yeah.
Like, so we all had to leave the green room, obviously, because he's just fucking a girl in a bathroom stall. All there is one stall door.
Yeah.
He's blatantly fucking a girl.
It sounded like this.
Smacking against each other.
It sounded exactly like that.
The last night we did the Comedy Underground, which was more fun. Now all of a sudden we're doing stand-up comedy. We had a blast.
You guys missed it. Me and Tony both went off the rails and just did an insane fucking show. It was
unplugged.
B-side. It was a B-side.
We went unplugged.
Yeah. And we're going to be there tonight.
We're going there
after the show. We are doing comedy at the Comedy Underground. Where you're just allowed to smoke weed and fucking get high, and we're going to do a comedy.
My plan for tonight is, you remember the great Andy Kaufman when he did Radio City Music Hall? He took everybody out for milk and cookies afterwards to a place after he did that. What I want to do tonight is I want us all to go stampede the Comedy Underground after this and watch us do stand-up comedy. It's gonna be crazy. If I'm telling a lie, then let there be a profile of my head right behind me. Anyway, what's exciting about being here, though, is that we do crazy shit here, and I'm really excited about the stand-up tonight and
doing Patriot tonight. I can't wait to bring this guy out.
Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to bring an Iron Patriot tonight, guys. So there's not going to be any Patriot of any kind. That's why Brian's saying I'm just fucking with you.
I'm sorry. I've been fucking with you all night. You guys have no idea.
But then again,
bathroom cameras. Your girlfriend's went to the bathroom. I have it.
But then
want to make a deal?
But then again, what if just for one time Brian wasn't kidding? What if there actually was? What if there just so happened to be a Patriot here on tonight's show to keep us safe?
No.
Well, that would be the first episode ever that there wasn't one, and that ain't gonna happen tonight, Toronto. I present to you our head of security for the evening. The first ever Canadian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Make sure he doesn't trip. Put him in front of his mic, Joe. Fuck yeah. The one-man fire hazard. The Canadian Canadian Patriot, perhaps our girthiest Patriot we've ever had. Lots of poutine in that robot system going on.
Yeah, I see that. And coin.
This looks like if the guy that played Bane got hired as Iron Man. We're into the Canadian Patriot, everybody. Come on.
He's one of you.
That suit almost looks like it was on my carry-on the entire way here from LA. It almost looks like it was shoved in a bag that I had to put 7 days worth of clothes in.
Yeah.
I mean, so tight that everything was just the size of a softball.
But luckily, Tony only wears clothing that's the size of a piece of paper, right?
Right, because I'm so tiny.
No, seriously. If you put this in the luggage, you can have 1 million of those. Like this scarf, this sweater, I could have 1 million of those sweaters.
Ryan, it's a medium. It's not like some superhuman thing. The size of clothes he wears is of another dimension.
I wear thicker cotton so you can't see my nipples like the Patriots.
I fucking love this. Holy shit. Canadian Patriot. Greet these people.
What's good, Canada?
There you go.
Canadian Patriot, what's your favorite item on a menu in Canada?
Timbits from Tim Hortons.
There you go.
Tim Hortons for life, bro.
100% Patriot, 100% Canadian.
Yep, 100%.
You're batting 1,000 tonight. For those of you that don't know, we always had a Patriot. Now we've replaced him with a new Patriot each week. This is our first time ever having a Canadian Patriot, so I'm so excited about that. This is the 77th episode of Kill Tony, our first Canadian Patriot.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't seem very proud of that.
Yeah, you guys don't have like the pride we have in the United States. We're like, USA, yeah.
Patriot, you're excited about tonight's show, right? Fuck yeah, just a thumbs up. Always good for podcasting. I'm sure those listeners are going to really feel the power of that thumbs up. I fucking love it. Well, I'm excited about this show too. As always, we have 2 comics. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to spend too much time with us tonight, so it's going to be Red Band and I carrying this ship Titanic style, and by that I mean we are going low. We're going to
Fuck each other on stage.
It's so weird. Like, what makes you think of that stuff randomly? It always
Leonardo.
goes back to like penis and butt and like
Whatever.
but like if I eat a veggie sandwich, I'm gay. But like you bring up dicks and butt like every 7 seconds.
That's my favorite things ever.
I thought it was Olive Garden that you liked.
That's
Sevens
bullshit.
or something.
No, Olive Garden can eat my asshole. And my dick and my butt.
Wait, can Olive Garden fuck a bunch of dudes? Because, all right. Let's bring up our comedian. I got an amazing gift tonight. Look at this, Django Unchained.
I know.
Somebody brought me the graphic novel.
Same person as my #1 episode comic of Adventure Time.
Thank you for the gifts.
Thank you so much.
2 people.
2 people.
The rest of you sons of bitches can suck it.
Yeah. Thanks
I love the one chick that's lit up in the audience, by the way. Are you watching the live feed of this right now? Hey, how's it going?
Right.
I'm just going to guess that she's watching at Ustream.
Yeah.
In person.
Are you ready to do this, Tom?
Put your hands together for our 2 comedians tonight. Sweden's top comic and a Toronto favorite, Magnus Bettner and John Moses. Here they are. We did the roast with these guys a couple nights ago. Hi, John. Good to see you.
We gotta talk about this roast. What did you guys think
So
about
much
that
fun.
roast? Because I feel like I failed harder than a Chinese phone book.
Yeah, Magnus. I've been telling him ever since the roast. Magnus just slays. He just stayed evil. He looks like a Bond villain, and he roasts like a Bond villain. This fucking guy, he just stood there and just kept a straight face the entire. It was like one of the funniest roast performances I've ever seen. And I'm such a big fan of roasting. I mean that. And because he would just be like, "You're fucking ugly." And he just holds this pose. It's the best fucking type of thing. Like, no real, like, it was just a great performance. And John, yours was good too. I hosted the thing.
Oh wow, that was a significant step down.
It was.
John is also available for tonight.
I was gonna go like jokingly with it, and then I'm like, no, I won't make that joke. And then I'm like, and I ended up right in the middle. So I came across a real
Do you understand that you were like, this is the president of Russia, this is the mayor of Delaware?
Well, I'd probably be the mayor of Delaware.
Coincidentally, Magnus looks like the president of Russia.
Yeah.
I was so much better on the roast.
Fuck yeah, John knows and Magnus better.
No, it's all you. What do you want? We have Crown Royal.
We get some cups.
Yeah, we
I
get some
think
cups.
there's ice in the green room.
Yeah, you can use my Starbucks cup if you don't mind.
Yeah, put that
I
pooped
in there a little.
Oh, pooped in it. There's a poop reference. With a clear cup, there's barely anything in it. All right. I love the unit answer here. We're gonna have so much fun. The party's happening, obviously. The iPad just jizzed out some crap.
No, I just don't have a volume control. It's almost normal.
I love it.
Iron
so
Patriot,
you guys
give me
know
questions.
Oh yeah, Patriot. Canadian Patriot. I'm very excited about this. Canadian Patriot. Do you have any questions for our guest?
It's pretty much like Canada, but it's a bit more narrow.
It's like, doesn't it seem like it's like maybe like Legend of Zelda in Sweden? I think it is. Like
have you ever played an Ocarina of Time?
Have you ever played a video game? Really?
Why do that when I can just kill people and read books?
You are so much better than
I fucking love him. I am like a huge Magnus Bender fan, and I've only seen him do one thing ever, and that was a roast 2 nights ago. But you have me sold, man. I fucking love your style. You look like every bad guy from like the Boondock Saints and like all that shit. But he's hilarious. It's funny.
The principal for Back to the Future.
John Moses over there. That's a good one. Moses got a 3-pointer. John Moses, you look like, and I said this at the roast, that you look like the assistant coach at Penn State that ratted out Jerry Sandusky. You guys remember that guy? Coach McNeary or whatever? McCleary? Fucking, I love it. We don't have too much time with you guys because we are in like the middle of a crazy Toronto Comedy Festival. These guys have shows they both have to get off to. So let's get right into it, shall we? Oh wait, did you have a question for John Moses?
Fucking typical Canadian question.
Who writes these guys' stuff? Just so you guys know, there wouldn't have been a need for a Canadian Patriot 2 weeks ago prior to that Ottawa incident. But now they got to up security measures, so they're buying old equipment from America. In a week, they're going to start rolling in all the Ferguson shit that they're not using there anymore. So,
was the Ottawa shooter redhead?
yeah.
Was he really?
No.
Oh, I thought. I got distracted for a second. I tried to guess what the conversation was about. Something about that Canadian shooter.
Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of people say that. I have a question. Does a Canadian school shooter, does he use an AK-47? I've always wanted to do that in front of the Toronto crowd. I couldn't tweet that the other day. I couldn't figure out how to tweet it properly. I didn't know whether to go A question mark, like I didn't know how to translate it all the way. How do you spell the A that you guys say? Whoa, that's so universal. I asked a carload of people. Fun fact, I asked a carload of dirty Americans. And they all had a different response. One was like AH, one was like EGH. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds like a throat clearing. That's not A. That's...
Yeah. Disgusting. Tony, you know the best thing about being in Canada? What? Is that the Josh Martin of Canada is twice as horrible at its job than a normal
That
Josh
totally makes
Martin?
sense. We have two Josh Martins, and none of them are anywhere near where they're supposed to be.
Soundboard at all? No,
It's so classic.
it's so classic.
But it's good. It's just like typical Josh Martin. They were just getting the best angle in the back of the room. Here he is.
Yeah.
Look, he
Hey, it's like Josh Martin, guys. Guys, give it up for Josh Martin.
Why do you walk like a mom in a shopping mall? Did everybody see that walk down the thing with his arms to his sides like he's carrying like little sticks or something? What the fuck was that?
It's the worst.
Is that how you walk? Walk to the back and then walk back again. Walk, motherfucker, walk. No, walk how you walk. Don't try to be funny.
It's done now.
Now you're trying too hard. Walk how you walk, motherfucker. Walk back. Walk to me.
This is like an introduction to acting class.
This is like the worst DUI checkpoint ever.
You're right.
Walk how you walk. You're walking differently now. What's wrong with you?
It's done nuts.
Why are you trying to be funny? It's funny how you walked the first time. Now it's not funny. All I asked you to do was walk the way that you walk. You can't even fucking do that? Walk, motherfucker. That's a little bit better, yeah. Okay, now walk. Everybody should be watching us. Okay, now walk back just like that. Like how you started, not with a fucking... Yeah, that's how you walk the first time.
He's folded.
That's exactly how you fucking walk. And you knew it the whole time when you were fake walking because you're like, oh man, everybody always tells me I have a weird walk and it's about to be in the universe. So I'm gonna fucking fake cool walk. And that's not, I was gonna get it out of you.
There's nothing to it.
This is gonna make for a great podcast.
It is. No, it really is.
Dude, let's
That's the crazy
explain the
part.
game, man. Let's explain
You know
it.
how it works, guys. Comedians, a lot of you signed up tonight. I know it's some people's like first time, and then a lot of people traveled and this and that. Blah, blah, blah. We got a bucket here. It's the same bucket that we always have. Comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage of any kind, uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up. Performers, you hear the sound of a kitty.
That's way too loud.
That's that kitty. That's the kitty that we love. You better stop your set then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. What it sounds like.
I hate all of you.
Okay, I'm pretty sure Magnus and John have to go to their show now. So let's get it started. You ready for this? Kill Tony, live from Toronto. So much fun. You have names on pieces of paper. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Derek Verdon. Take your time. Come on, there's a whole lot of fire hazards going on here, so take your time. Focus. There you go. Climb your ass up there. That mic right there, Derek. Got it. Derek Verdon, everybody, come on.
How's it going, guys? Listen, you go to a party. Parties are fun. Parties in Canada are a lot of fun because lots of things are available that aren't available in the States. You have lots of fun. Hey man, you have your conversation with your friends. How's it going? Oh my God, it's crazy, man. What TV shows you watching? Oh, I'm loving Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, man, it's so cool, man. I love Game of Thrones. What about Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad, so badass. And then you look in the corner, oh my God, fucking Rockford Files are the best show. What the fuck? that guy? I don't know. And then there's like this one uncomfortable motherfucker, and he's all quiet. You're like, oh yeah, man, what show are you watching? Oh, I don't watch television. I don't own a television. Record scratch right there. You're like, oh. Now his problem is our problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm not judging against people who don't watch TV. Actually, I am. I'm sorry. Who are these fucking people? Who are these self-imposed martyrs? You know what I'm saying?
Brought out the bear. There are more bears in Canada. Derek, we're dumb. Fuck yeah. Nice to meet you, Derek.
That's the fastest minute of my life, and I knew that was going to happen. It was the longest of mine.
Fuck yeah, John Moses. Welcome to the show. You get it, huh? I love it. Fuck yeah, you're right in. What are your initial thoughts about Derek's first impression on Magnus?
Yeah, I was right.
That means he's gonna cut off your head after the show. Magnus, I'm Magnus's translator. That's what that means. No. Derek, where are you from?
I am from Burlington, Ontario, just outside here.
Like, yeah, you've done stand-up a while?
This is my very, very first time.
All right. Wow.
Yeah.
That is so cool. And I'm amazing venue. Time out. Most people are in some weird Never done like even an open mic or anything?
I've done nothing of the
Wow.
sort.
What made you want to come out tonight?
This podcast kicks ass. Death Squad kicks ass. Canada kicks ass. Stand-up comedy kicks ass. I don't know, man. Lots of things, I suppose.
Is it something you want to do now?
It is something I like doing. It's like me and my wife get together and we just rip all 1 minute of it.
How long you been married for?
10 years.
Holy shit. How old are you?
I am 39.
Fuck yeah. 39.